What are we making tonight, guys? Are you ready to create something amazing and beautiful and wonderful and spectacular and just absolutely out of this world? I'm ready. I'm so fucking ready. How are we doing tonight? Pie Master is here in the house with his cheers. Cheers to you, Pie Master. Master of the pie. Fucking crust master. Pie Master. Duke of proper filling. The filigree filiata. The Etibare Naconde. Pie Master's here. Got macabre. The Vampire Lord himself. Deign to grace us with this. Ah, fuck. Well, that's a semi-important part that we're gonna get off the ground real quick. Oh wow, that was. Oh. Hells yeah. Ha. Good thing I'm flexible, like a pool noodle, or your mom. Got the lance done. Well, send me a picture of it. Big old nerd. Let me see it. Already posted. Did you post it in my Discord? No? Probably in yours. Let's see here. Ah, nice. Look at this go. Nicely done, sir. I like them. That's pretty epic. You gotta do those bases. You're gonna do those bases though, right? Oh, thank you. You also PM'd them to me. Eventually. Oh. That's fair. That's fair. You can also just go outside and get some dirt. Grab what's on the ground, throw it on your base, done. The story and the method. The story and the method. I'm an artist. Yeah, that's actually a big part of competitive model painting, as I learned. Because I used to do that. Got a couple of good wins. 3rd place Crystal Brush, a couple of regional shit. And yeah, story on the model is so important. It really separates that 1st and 6th spot, etc. You gotta add some authentic battle damage as well. Alright, let me finally fix this. What did you try there that didn't work? Painting black? And do I see Dwarger Metal? The best black? The best metallic color ever? With those hints of purple and green? Chipping the paint. Oh man. Okay, so early next month we will hopefully be finishing up some of these commissions, or I just picked up a shit ton of Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain, like 2 boxfuls of it. We might do some of it there, where I will show a really good tutorial on using chipping medium to make it really easy. You can also use spray. You can use hairspray if you want as a chipping medium, or if you're really cheeky and chemically inclined, you can use crackle medium with crackle paste added. You have to be really careful with that. You have to really like, yeah, don't do that. We'll use this when we do it. Chipping medium is absolutely amazing. And yeah, chipping often ends up turning into highlighting, especially if you do what I think that you did. And yeah, I'll do it. Oh, there it is. All right, so we gotta empty this, don't we? Yeah. Well, luckily we don't need our airbrush right now, so we can just kind of put this off to the side and ignore it. It's like a redheaded stepchild it is. And what are we doing? Well, the first thing we're gonna do, everybody, is we're gonna add. If you recall, yesterday we spent about 20 minutes or so working on this dragon, and we're gonna actually get some more actual work done on it. Kapow. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do our undershadowing first, just a little bit of it, nothing crazy, and then we'll do some highlighting. We'll start with the dry brush highlight, and then we'll move on to a stipple highlight on some of those really intense edges. But right now, what we're looking at is this. It's tough painting a model when you're given the instruction that you cannot fully assemble it first. It has been a unique challenge. But yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. I love it. Pretty good sculpt. Amazing print by Copperwork. But yeah. So we're going to go ahead and say it with me. We're going to increase what? What are we going to increase? Say it with me. Contrast. That's right. That's right. All right. We'll scratch away some of that paint. We actually, at the end of this project, we will scratch away some of the paint here and make this a little bit easier to go together. Pie Master, did you say it with me? Bet you didn't. You're probably playing a game. Let's see. Are you playing a game? Yep, you're playing Elite Dangerous. That's what this game is. Elite Dangerous. Good enough painting. Oh yeah. That's good. That's so good. So if we were doing, we might not need it, but if we do, we might use some game ink to really bring out a shadow or two, but we probably won't need it. Grab a good workhorse brush, these golden maples, I absolutely love these. And then we start working on this. I like to start with scales, and we might move on to other parts later. I like to see what the scales look like at the end before I move on to other things. Just kind of going through here and working on all of this. And I might make this look really easy. It was not easy when I first started it, so if you try and do this, do not worry about it. It does take, I've done this on literally thousands of dragon scales over the years, so it just takes a steady hand and a decent amount of practice, which we have, luckily. And some of the other areas like this that are in our shadowed areas, we're just going to fully wash them. Why? Well, I'll tell you why. Because we need to filter that color down so that it is the same as the darkest of our lights. unifies the model and tracks the eye to the appropriate spots. If we have any pooling like that, we just come over it again, we can do that. We're not going to be doing edge stippling on the wings like on the scales like you saw me do on the Blue Dragon, but we'll do this. This isn't too much wrong. I know we're already way over unquoted on the quote, but that's fine. I don't really care. This is for fun. I hate the idea of doing time-based commissions, especially if I'm working on it on stream. There's no way I'm actually giving you my full time. Period. Anyone that says so is a liar. A liar. What is that? Update about the dog? Plus, we're trying to give people cool products, not make money. So hourly is not the way that I do my commissions. No shit. I know some people do. Take ourselves out of the equation. We can create amazing things for people. There you go. So you can see this effect now a little bit. We'll just move it back a little bit. So yeah, just adds a little bit of depth to it as opposed to this side. If you can't tell the difference, don't worry. This side actually doesn't need it done because we're better with the airbrush. Let's go ahead and we're actually going to do this side, this part right here a little different. We're actually going to give this a good old slather. Slather it up, baby. Soak me in oil and make me your daddy. That's the plan here. You'll see why we're doing this in a bit. One, because of the terrain that we're going to be putting them in. Two, we're going to be adding the terrain to the model itself. And three, it's a hell of a lot faster. No, I'm kidding. Because we're going to be hitting it a little bit heavier with the dry brush right here. Do the hind leg here a lot less. Just a couple of spots here. And there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and get our dry brush out. Let's go ahead and work on that a little bit. What is this? This email? What is this email? Ah, I got emails going. Ow! My hand. He's not that kind of Exodus, and he's saying that we're looking good. Thank you. Not that kind of Exodus. I don't know what you're kind of looking like, but I'm sure you're looking good too. I'm sure you're looking super fly, super fabulous. I'd date you. Milkshake. All my boys have been brought to my yard. Alright, where's our dry brush? Where is it? Which one are we going to use? Are we going to use our stippling one? Or are we going to use our makeup one? It's going to be makeup. Let's see, we're going to use some scale color. Scale 75, Fantasy and Games. This is Lilith Yellow. Let's grab our palette. Get out of here. A little yellow. let's go ahead and throw in a little bit of. This is the scale 75, normal scale, color line, spring green. And Sherwood? Sure. Actually, do we have that already somewhere? No. Wow, that needs cleaned. We're gonna clean that tomorrow, sorry. We're 100% gotta clean that thing out tomorrow. This thing kind of reeks. I think I might just need to change my sponge out finally. Some of the paint actually got into the wet palette and is molded inside the sponge, which is really gross. It happens though. Worse things have happened to better people. We're gonna be all right. Wow, that is an odor to hit you in the face. First thing we're gonna do though is we are going to. I'm gonna give it one of these. Clean this off here. We're done with this. And I usually find just to check to see if I can find it. No, I can't actually find the mold. Do I have the spare? I do. I have the old one right here. That one. Okay, cool. We'll grab that tomorrow. But for today, let's go ahead and get a new hydration sheet on here. Oof. It smells awful. Should have put some dish soap in there. That's on me. I didn't think it was that important. Never have. But I started using it a lot more once I started taking commissions, etc. So, yeah. Also on me. My bad. For those of you that get them, have you been liking my cheeky little stream alerts? As opposed to the normal ones? There's paint all over my phone. Oh, not that kind of Exodus. I know who you are now. Okay. Oh, milkshake burps. Sorry. And yeah, you always looking fine. Explains your name change on the Book of Faces. I understand. I understand. Still mad at you for that. Okay. This is the Redgrass Games XL. I had the small one, and the guy that I did a commission for, Greg, who we're actually going to be working on his Lord of the Rings stuff later, once we finish up this dry brush session, he, ooh, Aber in chat, guys, he gave me his XL one because he wasn't going to use it. But yeah, I am absolutely in love with it. It's a great wet palette. I had built my own before, but after using this one, I don't think I'd go back to my own hand-built one. It's just easier. Ah, you never used a wet palette before? It's a lot of fun. It's not too bad. Small learning curve, especially when you're using stuff like Scale 75 paints. It can be really frustrating having your paint that thin. But yeah. But yeah, Exodus, you gotta try one out sometime. They're pretty sick, especially if you don't have a lot of time to fully dedicate to painting. As you saw, some of the paint that was on there is still wet, and I hadn't touched it in days. If you use Games Workshop and Army Paint, sorry, Army and Vallejo, it is. Army Painter tends to get very dried out on the wet palette very quickly. I don't know why. That's fine. We'll see if they're happy with this after we'll get send them a picture of it afterwards. But I think that's it. That's pretty good. That's fine. For the quoted price and all that good stuff, I think we're pretty good here. I think we're good. Never painted a dragon this big on a commission quote before, so like, I have my own personal dragon that whenever I'm stressed or like, stressed out about something or like feeling anxiety, I'll go and I'll like paint some scales on it, and like literally I'll spend like 20 minutes painting a scale. So my, not 20 minutes, maybe like 10 minutes a scale. I'll paint the whole scale. Like maybe one or two, like these size, and I can't judge this on that standard. So like I'm trying to in my head, and I need to stop. It does thin down your paint just a little bit, which is fine. And it keeps them extremely wet for use. So yeah. So I love it. I love using my wet palette. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to not using wet palette. I have my small Redgrass Games one that I was going to try and give away to somebody, but then I was like, oh wait, no, I need it for my portable painting station, because I can't lug this thing around everywhere. You can make one, but honestly, man, like, I know your job and lifestyle. You're going to do yourself a much better favor if you just go to like Mavs or something and just buy the Redgrass one or the Army Painter one. Making one, I've used my own handmade ones before, and they were not anywhere near as good as these. Like, people will tell you that they're about the same, but they're really not. It's so much easier to use something like this. Or get the Master's Touch one off of Amazon. It doesn't seal quite as well, but it is great, and you'll get the hang of it watering down your paints. but it's like 17 bucks. Yeah, something like that. It'll tell you to oven bake your paper. I never did. No, it's fine. Master Touch one was weird. I like the Redgrass Games ones more. It's not a bad price. And even the Redgrass Games ones, they aren't too much. They're 20, 30 bucks, I think. When you compare it to the amount that people spend on things for like 40k, because I know you're a 40k player. Yeah. We're talking pennies. Pittance. A fool's tax.
Just a little small change in the bucket, Timmy. Little small change in the bucket.
But yeah, thanks for joining us there in the stream, Exodus. You got to make sure to hit my next month. We're going to be hitting a really long stream. I think 12 hours or so. We're going to be doing a big giveaway at the end of it, which is nice. And I'll have a Discord launching here soon that'll have, I guess I can give the details now, but it'll you'll need to be on the Discord in order to enter the giveaway, because I'm just going to pull it based off of Discord members. There'll be a dragon, some terrain, as well as a bunch of D&D heroes. So I wanted to try and get something that even if people didn't play those games, that they could put up on the wall or something, or on a shelf. Yes, I will be. Well, the Discord isn't launched yet. I gotta talk to Shadow about that. He's supposed to be working on it now, but I'm pretty sure he's still playing out EverQuest. I might bug him in maybe a couple hours into the stream. I'll shoot him a message and be like, yo, hey, just go. He'll be like, oh shit, yeah, okay. Okay. This model is it was printed by Copperwork. The sculpt is by it's from the Kickstarter that the 3D printing DM released, called like Lost Adventures of something or other. It's a dragon. It's got wings. And you can tell that it's for D&D. It's actually really clever the way they designed this. You know it's for D&D because of how vertical the wings are. Like these wings go basically straight up. So like when looking at D&D, that's what you need, because you don't want the wings to take up so much space. Unlike some of the other dragons that we've painted on the channel, where they really come out to the sides. So yeah. The struggle with this model is we're not actually allowed to fix this. We got to keep it in a certain number of parts. So that's been a fun challenge. Fun challenge and exercise in frustration at some points. But we're gonna get the base done here. And again, another weird ask is they've asked for a plain black base and a sculpted base. So we're gonna pop this guy off, and we'll work on that next. Maybe the next. Let me look at my schedule here. Sketchy says Lord of the Rings is next. That's boring. I'm kidding, I love Lord of the Rings. Sketchy next thing says... Oh, ha. I should probably clean all the paint off my phone at some point. Yeah, so he wants one base that's solid black, and the other one that is we're gonna do like our swamp base. If you check out the we have another green dragon here, or Ralph the Ankylosaurus. Let's go ahead, portfolio. You can check out some of the pictures there, so you guys can see what we're gonna do doing with the base. You can look for either a green dragon or if you go way back to the beginning of the portfolio, we did an Ankylosaurus. It's a dinosaur-like creature. We're gonna do something like that. One of the two. And we have a bunch of Marvel Crisis Protocol terrain. I mean, oh god, guys, I gotta show you this. Okay.
Gonna get distracted.
Gonna get so distracted. So there's buildings. So that was the Oscorp building. It's genuinely this tall. It's bigger than my arm. As well as we have like a police station that's like this tall. We have the Sanctum Sanctorum from that's actually created by Atomic Mass Games that we're gonna be painting. So all that good stuff, pretty much all the terrain that you could possibly buy for MCP, and then also a little ramen shop. The Red Dragon Noodle Hut. I'm so excited for this, guys. Like, it's adorable. No, I'm painting this for a local game store. Victory Pints. They have a bunch of open gaming tables, as well as they have hundreds and hundreds of board games. They're 100% free to play. That, I asked him today. I was like, how much do you guys charge for tables or like rent your games? He said, no, we don't. To game, it is 100% free. All of our money is from our drinks and the sale of board games, which is where I think a lot of these places go wrong, is they try and rent space. And this guy said, no, screw that. I'll sell board games instead, and I'll make really bomb food. So, yeah, if you're local to the Ohio area, 100% you should check this guy's place out. Victory Pints. And I've had Marvel Crisis Protocol since it was released, and I've just never finished all the models. You guys have seen me paint a couple of them here on stream, but yeah, this is just so adorable. Like, okay, so it's a really shitty filament print. You can see all the lines. Like, oh yeah, yeah, it's fine, whatever. It is what it is, but oh my god, I love it. You can even see all the supports and stuff for the table. So we're gonna do what we can. So we're not really gonna be able to use any contrast paints on it, or any of our clear paints like our new Scale 75 Instant Color series, or like Army Painter speed paints, etc. But we're gonna do our best. Where's the? But yeah, this is just too cute. This is absolutely adorable. I'm over the moon with this one. This is... Yeah, so yeah, it was a quick filament. Acetone? Prima, that's a really good idea. If this wasn't a commission for a store in which it was already printed, I would totally do that. In fact, I think I might have a couple of my own personal 3D prints, and I might try that. That's a good tip. I will give that a whirl. Actually, I'm gonna write that down. So they're not print lines. All right, so let's be very clear what we're talking about. All right, this was printed on a filament printer, not a resin printer, not a layer by layer resin printer like the Anycubic Photon series. This was printed on a filament printer with a nozzle. Is that what your acetone wash will help to solve? Things like this? I don't know how to solve this problem. I might have to use some sculpting putty on this one. But I'm over the moon with it. It's absolutely super fun. I wish they'd done more layers. I don't know. I don't know much about this kind of printing. Okay, so ABS. Okay, cool. Thank you, Prima. I just wanted to be clear about what we were talking about. People also acetone steam it. I 100% won't be doing that, but I will try some acetone on some of my own like Ender Games terrain, and I might apply some of that to this, especially in like troublesome areas. Thank you so much for the hint. That's a good one. But yeah, so we have to give you an idea of how many buildings we're doing. I told him I'd charge him $15 each because he's a local store, and the quote ended up being a lot. So like a lot. So we have at least like 12 buildings to do, I think. I'm not mistaken. No. Oh, no, it was like 7 or 9 buildings and then like a lot of scatter terrain. You guys are going to see lampposts, cars, etc. all on the stream here in the next couple weeks. Look at this. You see this? Look how skilled I am. See those dexterous fingers, ladies? My DMs are open. Look at this. Look at me spin these nudes. Red Dragon. What do I do with this now? I throw it in the box. All right. Next on the docket is 100% going to be some Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Using some IPA to clean up this dry brush a little bit. You may ask why we're using IPA. Well, 1, it dries a lot faster, and 2, it's going to get rid of the paint a lot better. These are big brains. Big brain plays today. How would you steam acetone safely in a home environment? I gotta know. Like in the steamer? In the oven? I wouldn't do either of those. Get out of here. Alright, who are we gonna paint? Let's find out. Maybe Boromir? That sounds like a likely candidate. Chickabow. Or a bear. We could paint a bear. I'm a bear. Hey, Prima. Thank you so very much for the follow. We got a dwarf. Bjorgson, an elf ranger, a hobbit folk person. That's a good candidate. Boromir, and this girl. And an elephant. But you guys have to wait in the elephant. We're not doing the elephant yet. Do I tell you why? I don't feel like it. We're doing the elephant last. Let's pull up some of the reference photos that we have for these. Okay. You guys remember Tom Bombadil from the Lord of the Rings books? That guy was crazy. Cool. He's like, yeah, by the way, I'm God, but also, like, can you get out of my house? I got stuff to do. Ah, this dwarf is Dwalin. Calamith took Bjorn, obviously, and this bear, the Great Bear. And then Tario is the archer. It's the inspiration we need for this. So what we've been given? And this is Eowyn. Oh, this is Eowyn. Alright. Eowyn and Tario. And a Took. And Dwalin. Let's do Dwalin and Calamith Took. Let's do those two first. These seem like fun ones to do. And I'm gonna save the Nazgul. I'm gonna do, since there's 3 of them, I wanna really get my color scheme down on 1, and then bring you guys on board for maybe the second 2. Although this week this commission's gonna be done, so you guys might not get to see it unless I decide to do a random Wednesday or Tuesday stream or something. We got a lot of jobs going on, so I can't hold stuff for streams right now. I will take a request for it if you are a commission person and you're requesting to see it. I will take requests for that right now, but I can't do it based off of audience requests. Unfortunately, in the past I've done that, but I cannot do it. Oh my god. Ah. Raise your hand if you enjoyed this 6-hour stream yesterday. That was super fun. Don't tell my wife, but we might just be doing 6 hours again tonight. We have so much work to do, and you guys keep me motivated. And we gotta try out the $300 in paint that we dropped. There's a phenomenal gift from my wife because she loves me so very much. We had a bunch of scale 75 paints. And we're gonna use them, and I'm gonna hopefully make this paint brand approachable for new painters. We're gonna drink this milkshake. Oh, it's a hell of a milkshake. Oh, hell yeah, that's good. Oh, the boys would definitely come to my yard for that. So she has like a foresty green cloak. And then, of course, like Hobbit clothes and colors. So, we'll go ahead and grab our scale 75 red series. Let's go ahead and grab some colors here. Barrett red, Baal crimson, and Hastar purple. Those will be our 3 colors for the cloak. Mayhem red maybe instead? Yeah, we might do Mayhem red instead. Those 3. And then we'll use this for an edge highlight. Man, I'm actually really excited to go to the store tomorrow and pick up some acetone and try that. As always, I will feature these guides until I get bored and I put all of these in their own respective containers. So essentially what we're going to be doing is something similar to this right here on the cloak. So we're going to try and follow it a little closely. So Baal crimson first, Mayhem red, Hastar purple, and then Marduk yellow. Probably going to skip that step, and Lilithwith. Yeah. However. Alright. First, we're going to get the Hastar purple down first. Alrighty. Da 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 da! We're just going to smooth it out. Smooth it out. Smooth it out. You see this? You see how smooth that is? Silky smooth. Smooth it out. Oh. Copper top! Copper top, you can't learn, son. What's up? I'll rub it so smooth. So smooth. Super highly pigmented fantasy games, fantasy and games Vallejo paint, absolutely amazing. Use a Kroger Plus card. See, I used to use a credit card, or I love showing off this thing. This is the coolest thing. All right, cool. You guys can see this. This is it was I got my off-brand gaming mouse comes with this, and do you know what this is? This is a flash drive. This is a fucking flash drive in a wallet key card. Yeah, it is. See that? Boom. Got some data. Put it right in here. Want to put the data away? Boom, right in your wallet. Do you want to break a flash drive? Boom, right here. This is it. This will break right in your wallet. Done. How cool is that? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh hell, I forgot there's paint on there. Oh, okay. Well. We're gonna clip that one for the blooper reel real quick. I don't have any of my clippers in chat right now. We're gonna clip that ourselves. I'm making a advertisement for Good Enough Painting that is just me fucking up a bunch. I'm excited. Boom, done. Clip published. Yes. In the future, can I use your Cloak Rover Plus card again as well? Jeez, I don't even drink. I'm just slurring my words like an idiot. That's not fair. I don't get all the cool benefits of drinking, like looking cool, getting ladies, pulling dudes. But I'm still slurring my words? It's nonsense. I want to pull dudes. Ugh. Gasp. This is the wrong model. Need this one. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and get her shirt here. Just a base coat here. Oh, I think bring you guys closer. Yep. Now that we're painting models, we'll bring in. Yes, the Scale 75 paint's very, very opaque, very, very matte, but also very thin. Everyone always talks about two thin coats, and I've always ignored them. This is a paint that you actually requires two thin coats. And not just when it's a difficult color to get on there. She's got her sleeves rolled up a little bit here, I like that. Alright. Back to our picture here. Just normal generic clothes. Boarding. That's fine though. Hey, Berserker in chat for anyone playing the PCG game tonight. Actually, on this, we're going to save ourselves a little bit of effort. We're going to go ahead and use Aggro Students. But free range, it's so exciting to see you again, man. Thank you for coming back. Glad I didn't scare you off. You can come and watch me paint miniatures and be like, I can do better. Did they really put shoes on the Hobbit? They did. Fantasy Flight. We deserve better. You're better than this. Why does this Hobbit have shoes? Excuse me? Unacceptable. The Bilbo Baggins? Wait, did the Bilbo Baggins have shoes? Alright, wait. Now I'm shook. No, he did not. Do you see this? Do you see shoes? No. Do you see shoes? No. Hobbits don't wear shoes, motherfucker. Be better. Why do I have 4 notifications on Discord? Unacceptable. We'll make the shoes really, really dark so no one will ever see them. Stupid. Hobbits don't wear shoes. I'm very rarely like fanboy about things. I don't usually care, but oh my god, that seems like a fundamental part of being a Hobbit. So we're gonna paint them in Wildwood, keep them really, really dark. So first I thought it was just like a gender equality thing, them including a female Hobbit in this, but then I remembered, I was like, oh, that's right, the Tooks. They even mentioned his grandmother being like really, really big in adventure, and this would have been his grandmother, I believe, of the Tooks. So I was not that I was against it before, but I was like, what? And now, yeah. Why do you need to figure out something that gives better quality for shorter time? Is that why you came to my channel? You probably switch to more translucent paints, like contrast colors. You don't have to always use them as filters and stuff, the way I do. Or if you want to go fancier, you can go with instant color. Because if you want to learn how to be like semi-okay at something, this is where you want to be. Here we go. We're gonna use some instant blue. It's not gonna be very dark. Because I always grab this color because I fucking love the look of the color in this bottle, and I always remember after I put it on the palette, it is not a very thick instant color paint. So we're gonna add some replenished blue, like we always do. And we're yes, the cloak is green. I hear you. I hear your complaints. It's fine. We're gonna move on. Aw, thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. But if you want to see someone that's terrible at the craft, whoever made this sculpt or whoever signed off on it gave this Hobbit shoes. I'm gonna be upset about this literally all night. Just make fake punching sounds every time I do a brush stroke. How quickly would everyone leave the stream? Just So this undercoat of blue is gonna help us establish a better green litter. Rip, how you doing today, man? Rip, did you get your nonsense figured out with the Hero Zone people yet? And the models? Or did you get your nonsense figured out with Discord yet either? Like, Derek, I mean, Rick, you got so much nonsense going on. You get it figured out. Discord hates you. Yeah, that's fair. What, the other one? Did they find the appropriate footage of you winning that stuff? And almost got everything figured out. Okay, good. Hopefully soon. We'll grab our metal and alchemy set. We're gonna skip the alchemy. We'll just go with the metal. I don't feel like we're not gonna tone this metal because it's such a small thing. But yeah, Derek, if you want a good look on your metallic miniatures, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to pick up two things. You're gonna want to pick up this Vallejo metal color, either gunmetal or duraluminum, pretty much any other metallics, depending on how dark or light you want to go. Pick up this. It is designed for airbrush, but if you just put it directly onto a non-wet palette, it's very good. It's just good. Sorry, there is somebody that posted up as their go live notification. That nobody ever supports their stream, and I'm kind of monitoring it because it kind of makes me sad. Okay. So you're gonna want to put it into, if they're still live when we're done here, we'll read out to them. You put that there, and then you're gonna grab any contrast paint, and you're gonna apply it over the metallic paint, and it's gonna look amazing. It's gonna look absolutely stellar, and you're gonna have a phenomenal base to start with. And then you pick out some details. You pick out maybe your guns, maybe the front head of your mech, maybe your gun, and then that's it. You're done. 100%. 100% done. And you can go through the dry brush if you want, the next day, etc. But that's what I would do for you. Is I would do a base coat of metallic metal color and a translucent paint. Like, maybe not this one because this one's just poopy watercolored. Maybe something a little bit more bright and vibrant. And then hit it with a I think I talked about yesterday, doing a scratchy dry brush as opposed to a smooth dry brush. So doing one of those, and then you got a beautiful looking mech. I'm pretty sure, Rip. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be in and out because I think he's actually streaming a game right now. And yes, I think he has seen the portfolio. I think I posted it to his Discord. Not sure if he was able to look at it. I was able to catch a little bit of their game earlier, but I've been super busy today. I went over to the Victory Pints. I picked up all this stuff. Oh, you were streaming painting? Okay. Picked up a bunch of terrain, including a noodle shop, an Oscorp building. Rip off to show this stuff to you later. Actually, I'll show you guys the Oscorp building here in a sec. Not the Oscorp, the noodle building. I'm going to be showing this off all night. I'm so excited for it. But we're doing a commission for a local game store. And doing a really, really cheap price on a bunch of stuff. Terrain for their game, Marvel Crisis Protocol. I'm going to paint this gold for now, because I believe I want it to be a lighter brown later. And if we undercoat, just as if we coat brown underneath gold, we can also do the inverse. Bring yourself to a more centered place. That's smart. But yeah, did you hear my tip about the metallics? The metal mechs? I can show you what I'm talking about. Very, very easily, actually, because we have one that we did right here. Yeah, so here's one. Now this was a very heavy, scratchy dry brush. Oh, okay, right, here we go. All of his... Wow. All of his metal armor. Undercoated in metallic. And I actually used an ink to stain the metallic. But yeah, you could do the same thing with the contrast paint and actually probably get a better result. But yeah, if you're just stuck with the, I think you have the Army Painter Mega Box set, you would use, if I were you in your boat, you would use a gunmetal and then block highlight with shining silver. And then you would create a thin down watered wash with just any color that you want to use. Make sure that it seeps into the cracks and crevices, apply it over the entire model, and then go ahead and just dry brush it at that point. And don't try and do precise dry brushing. Don't try and do like nice and smooth, subtle buildup. Make it scratchy. Get your ratty brush that looks absolutely horrible, that looks like it would be impossible to use for anything, and do it with that. And you'll get a much better effect. And you'll also get almost weathering if you use that. Some people use dry brushing to try and get a little bit too much of a subtle effect. But if you don't want to do a lot, do that. If you want to pick something, pick a scratchy dry brush. It'll look good. Other miniature painters would be like, he just dry brushed it. But everyone else would be like, that looks fucking amazing. Be like Shax in Destiny. You're amazing. And screw all the miniature painters. Miniature painters suck. Bunch of nerds. Da 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 da. We're gonna use some Bosch chestnut. We'll handle her wood right here real quick. You shouted out like God, they'll ever grow. You're right. The terminus of existence was only foreshadowed by the creaking of their footfalls and the grumbling of the shadow monsters' stomachs. Humanity's last light was upon us. What did we do? We sat by and we watched. And then we got snacks. Yeah. Of course you're gonna want snacks for the end of the world. Is that hair or is that cloak? That was cloak. Alright, we're gonna move on. We'll fix the cloak later. I could listen to this song on repeat. Ninkata. Ninkata in chat there for the Pokemon. In Ninseda. Cicada as in like cicadas. If you live in Ohio like I do, you got hella cicadas this year. Big Fat J. Hey, hugs not drugs, Rip. Come on, man. Get high on life, bro. Do what I do. Every time you feel tempted to do drugs, don't. No trick or like alternative. Just don't do the thing. It's kind of what we tell kids. Hey, it's the end of the world. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the end of the world. Whatever shall I do? I'm just gonna... Dude, Derek, do you want to be part of my giveaway? We're gonna be doing it in about a month. We're gonna be giving away the Reaper Bones. Dragons Don't Share. Fully painted by yours truly. We're gonna use a whole 12 hours to try and get it all done. Rip, I have to fix all those fucking bases. Hate it. Hate it. His lethal proportions. Oh, it implies he has a giant dick. Alright, cool. Whatever. The rest of it's pretty neat, I guess, yeah. Besides that line, I actually really like that. That was pretty cool. Mixing a little bit of Nakar into this. Alfie is an amazing character. I have seen the show as well. Why do I, baby, why do I? It's always love the feeling. Why do I, baby, why do I? Always burn my toast in the toaster oven. Why do I, baby? My toaster oven's nonsense. I burnt Eggo waffles this morning. I don't feel like I'm allowed to be a person anymore. Burning waffles in the toaster oven. Let's see how this guy's doing. If you guys don't like him, we're gonna 100%. See how many viewers has he got? 3. Okay, cool. We're gonna try and get him some more. I'm gonna post here again. Alright, next on our train of reds is gonna be Mayhem Red. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get this in to highlight, pretty much add like a mid-tone for all our Fantasy Flight model here, and the model is Catherine Took, Caroline Took, whatever it is, whatever. Took. She took my heart. She never gave it back. This is going to be applied pretty much everywhere except for the shadow areas. When I say shadow areas, I mean the deepest of shadows, the darkest of shadows, the places where even nightmares dare not tread. Okay, next is going to be this one, which we're going to grab a different brush for, but this is Baal Crimson. It's going to bring it to a little bit closer to orange, I think, if you wanted to say that. Or the light and reds, we tend to either go towards pink or we go towards orange, depending on if you're adding more white to the red or if you're adding some yellow to the red. Obviously, for those of you that went to elementary school, you understand your colors, but sometimes it's easy to have those things be pointed out. So here's where we actually have to start paying attention to our highlights. Ow. Ow, okay. Oh, and we need to update. We need to update our price. Alright, because I need to get better at this. I might grab a... Switch little boards. What are they called? Guys, help. The little boards with the buttons for streaming. Stream decks. I might grab a stream deck to update this. I just need to make sure that it can be updated with the stream deck. Hey, if you're in the Pokemon window, I'm happy. Alright, so this is... That's the pricing panel. Commission screen. Why would I do it like that? Price. Okay. These are 5 a model. Yeah, so board game minis, if you guys are not aware, we do $5 a model. It might flex up, it might flex down. 99% of the time, though, we're going to do $5. Usually it flexes down if you have a bunch of the same thing. Like, I did a set of Aztlan, which was literally 60 of the same model. Just for 4 different factions. Or something like that. So I charged him $4 a model because it just knocked 20% off. And then he got his discount for return customer. So that knocked it 20 more. So yeah, pretty good. I think he ended up paying like $2.50 a model. We got him knocked out in like 10 hours. It was awesome. It was fun. No, we actually didn't use the airbrush at all for that job. That one, no. I just keep my prices really low to make sure that people that want painted things can have painted things without having to pay super expensive commission painting prices, which is what I kind of do here. And it's why, and I feel comfortable doing it because I don't undercut people and I don't do this fast enough to take any sort of section out of the market. Like, there's a middle ground between people that want to pay for good quality commission painting and people that don't want to paint their own minis, and that's where Good Enough fits in, is right there. How do I balance myself out for time? Well, this is a part-time fun thing that I do for the side. I would be doing this on my own. I have a day job, and I have a very good day job in project management at Comcast Business. And I'm actually making a change here shortly over to our strategic development team. This is a hobby, and this is for fun. It's why I can't take a lot of jobs, and it's why I actually need to update that. I'm booked up through March, and I only have like 3 things going on. This was never intended to be a full-time thing, and it never will be. So yeah, I have undercut myself before, and I just kind of play with it. I have fun with it. I still paint, like, you guys saw the demon I did? I did that for, like, it wound up being like 25 cents an hour, because I got really into the project, and it was a lot of fun. But yeah, if I was trying to do this full-time, I would do my quotes a lot harder. But mini painting is one of those things that it'll never be hourly, because once you do something hourly for miniature painting, it doesn't work long term. You want to... I messed with a lot of pricing models, and I talked to a lot of commission painters, and they all said the same thing. For miniature painting, think about how long something's going to take you, and give a flat quote on that, or you will not get work. You will not get a lot of work. 100%. Outside of like core community members and friends and family. Be strangers, especially those that are doing something like war games, etc. They want a dollar amount out of their pocket. It's just the nature of miniature painting as opposed to like a lot of different other kinds of art. But yeah, that's kind of how I balance it. I balance it by not really balancing it and not being super upset when it's out of balance, because it's not the end of the day. It's not my livelihood. This is all just tons of fun in a basket. Yeah, you can 100% do hourly weights for miniature painting, but you're gonna get more work if you have good pricing that's flat. And you guys see the amount of charity stuff that I do. I wouldn't be able to do that if this was anything near a full-time job. Just wouldn't work. That's where my phone got on Donkey. What the hell is Donkey? Or if you go into those weird websites again, I told you to stop. Oh, Discord. Did it work? Are you back on Discord now? That's just orange, guys. Alright, so we're going to mix that half and half with this one. Because if you're back, I just wouldn't question it. I'd just change your password immediately. Good way to mix paints and etc. is to flick your brush while also spinning at 90 degrees. I'll show you guys. See me do it sometimes. But especially if you have a triangular handle like this. So you roll it as you mix and you flip it. Doing one of these as you're flicking it forward. Maintains the tip on the brush, gets you a nice ferrule load of paint. That's a little bit. That's all a little bit too wet. And yeah, and to be clear, this is my advice on somebody that's been miniature painting. I've only been painting miniatures for like 2 years. And only been accepting commissions for the last year and a half or so. I lied on both those numbers. I think it might be 3 years and 2 years, respectively. So I don't have a lifetime of experience. And yeah. That's crazy, Rip. That is so weird. Alright, that's pretty good. You guys can see. So what's cool about the Scale 75 is none of the paint that you guys are seeing in terms of highlights and colors, none of that is coming from the paint being glossy in these lights. That is 100% us painting successfully. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of this. This is great. Okay, so you're not going to be able to, Matt, you're going to have to, not Matt, Derek, you're going to have to do one of two things. One, you're going to have to use different paints, which don't. No, don't go over them again. Don't go over them again. You're going to get even worse of a gloss look. You need to varnish them with a matte spray varnish, or give them a coat in like a matte varnish. You can actually buy Rattle Can matte varnish, Rust-Oleum. If you're in the Ohio area, is our local, is I think the U.S. brand, Rust-Oleum. It comes in a rattle can, and you want the matte varnish. Army Painter paints have a gloss finish, so as do all Citadel products, with the exception of the ones that specifically say they don't. I'm not gonna list any of them out. Army Painter has a gloss finish, as opposed to something like the fancier Scale 75 colors, which we've been practicing with this past week. These have a very flat matte finish. Because that was my first temptation too, was to go over it again and again and again, but you're going to get an even worse gloss coat. Especially if you thinned down your paints as much as, like, because I saw your paints. Which, awesome, it's how you don't lose detail, but yeah. That's kind of why I'm starting to transition away from the Army Painter a little bit, is that gloss finish is, it's a little bit meh. I'm not happy with it. So I was trying out some brands. And we landed on Scale 75. All right. We have this stuff. You can shoot in an airbrush, or you can brush on. And Rust-Oleum, I'm talking like, you're looking at like $2 a rattle can if they're on sale at Meijer. Plus, you need to varnish the model anyway to protect it, so you might as well use a matte one. And if you mess up and it looks weird, fun trick, hit it with a gloss varnish and then hit it with a matte varnish again, and it will actually fix it. I didn't believe it until I did it. Until I had a model end up looking really foggy because it messed up with the temperature. Weirdest thing. Just monitoring this newer streamer's chat, making sure that nothing bad's happening. Because unfortunately, it has a pretty high follower count, but doesn't produce content that it might be engaging for many people. So he ends up, yeah, he's got twice the following that we do. And with the content that he makes and the go live notifications that he sent out tonight, I'm really nervous that someone might be shitty. And I don't want people to be shitty to this guy. He's a nice kid. Okay. That is not darker, that is actually lighter, so unfortunately right here I accidentally messed up. And I'll show you guys what I did in a sec. I thought this brown would be darker and it's actually lighter, so what we're going to do is, I'm unfortunately going to have to commit to it and finish the base coat here. And we will reapply a contrast paint. Whoops. It happens. Oops. Okay, and then these cloaks we're gonna do in, I'm gonna do them in the same color here. Yeah, and I'll just lighten up the front apron a little bit more when we do it. And we're just gonna use the snakebite leather here. Yeah, and Hobbits don't wear shoes, Fantasy Flight. Get it together, guys. Oh my god. And again, if you look at that portfolio and you go find the Bilbo Baggins from August of this year, he wasn't wearing shoes. So they know. Unless, maybe, in the lore, as a Took that broke many rules, she also wore shoes. Who knows? I know. Let's go ahead and grab this club as well. Fool of a Took. Do yourself the next time. Rid us of your stupidity. Alright, so next we'll do the skin tones. And then we'll finish up with some highlights. Called it done and deal. A done and dusted deal. Let's see, we actually really plowed through this one. And we haven't done any of the basing on any of the models yet. I need to do that. My picture day is tomorrow, so not gonna get to it tonight. So unfortunately, next week's picture day is gonna be a lot of pictures. That's okay. Octillery is a horrible Pokemon. What makes him so bad? Shaken up. Yeah, I guess its stats might suck. Yeah, PCG is all over the place. It is a plug-in game for Twitch, so you do have to watch out for stuff like that. Oops. Well, 133. We'll have to remember that for the next clip. Gosh, I need to stop making so many mistakes. I already did one clip tonight. Rip, do you see it there in the channel? Oh, you can only see your own, that's right. That sucks. And we'll get out a more precise brush. We have a nicer brush out here for this kind of face detail work. We'll go with our, I don't know, we have I got a fistful of nice brushes here. I've been digging the rosemary, and I've been digging the sable. Oh, I dropped this all through all the paints. Like a pleb. So nothing crazy. I am a very big noob. Pretty much just a scrubtacular guy. Eating enough paint that eventually some of it ends up on models. And in terms of the amount of time that a lot of people have done this hobby, I am a pretty big noob. I've been doing this for like a couple years. And I've never done anything artistic whatsoever before this. Even a little bit. The last time I drew and created something before I started doing this was like elementary school, not even in high school. Because I thought back. We never logged into our phone game today. Shit. It's like W. Yeah, I got hit in the head and I forgot how to be myself. Forgot how to be a person. So on my wife, because my wife watched me go through my recovery. One of her current, like one of her biggest pet peeves is like the trope in movies and stuff where somebody has to find themselves after hitting their head. She gets really, really frustrated with that because she's like, you didn't need to figure out who you were. You need to figure out what the fuck socks were for. And I don't, and she's like, I was just happy to be there. You're gonna have to interpret that one. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I understand now. Okay, yeah. So one of her biggest pet peeves now is, like when she's watching a movie or something, and, the main character has to, like, figure out who they are again because they hit their head and they lost their memory, and they have to, like, rediscover themselves. She's like, it's so frustrating because that's not what happened. You had to rediscover what shoes were for, or what socks. I think it was what socks were for. And I would put steak in the cupboard thinking that's how to cook it. I was really confused. So she hates when she sees that trope now in movies and TV shows. After being there with me as I was going through all of that. Yeah, mine was fully, I just didn't remember how to be a person. Came back in time. At least most of it did. What is... Oh, whoops. I had to relearn to use your arms again. That sucks. Alright, and there's our little hobbit. Let's go ahead and get her cloak all highlighted up. Yeah, I bet. Recovery and rehabilitation is so intense. It is not an easy process. Get through this quickly here. The car, a little bit of that brown. Try that first. There we go, that's fine. And then we just gotta add a green wash on top of the cloak. I forgot about that, oops. So to our blue mixture, we'll keep the same base and we'll just add a little bit of full healing. Probably my favorite of the new paints from the Instant Color series. If only because it and Replenish Blue create a beautiful grain. That looks just like slime. Look at that grain. Isn't that beautiful? Okay, this is not what I want. What is happening here? It's pooling in all of the wrong ways. Alright. It's a little too vibrant. So we're going to do this. Apply it. But I have an idea. We're going to follow it up with a another color here. And we'll apply this a little bit more sparingly. So kind of in random spots just like this. It's in those recesses and we want it pretty much everywhere put through, so we don't care if the recesses are dark blue. And we'll use Games Workshop. Or no, let's use the scale 75. Let's highlight the scale 75. Yeah, so you'll notice that some Pokemon have different base stats, obviously. So you have to look out for that. But what's more important is the what is just as important is the move sets. So like Tackle might have a lower base attack than Headbutt, etc. So you want to make sure the moves are good too. Alright guys, we're gonna host this streamer for a little bit. Please give him some love and support. I gotta take care of something life related here. My wife needs some help. I might be back on here in a bit. I do apologize. But yeah, I'm gonna help. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Hey, Sir William, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, man? Yeah, no, okay, never mind, never mind. This message is old for my wife. I thought it was... Never mind. I'm a dunce. I am a dunce. Let's see what's going on here. Sir William, what are you doing? What are you making tonight? You having fun? Just killing time. Hey, Alex. Thanks for the raid. And welcome new raiders. What were we playing? Are we getting a D&D raid from Glitchy Gameplays? How you guys doing? You guys having a blast? You ready to paint some Hobbit folk? Yes, honestly, they have issues. Main of which one is this is definitely just a butt plug, but they're so much better than blue tacking stuff onto something else. JBS love. Oh, look at all the hype. Look at all the hype. Look at you guys. You were playing Dungeons and Dragons. How exciting is that? Did you guys slay the dragons in the dungeons? We actually don't have a lot of D&D on the docket for once. We're actually doing some Lord of the Rings instead tonight. You guys raided on the wrong night. We're doing Lord of the Rings work jobs tonight. We were working on a green dragon earlier, but might have to bring that back out. Leveled up, did some shopping. Okay. Nice chill campaign night then, yeah. That's not bad, you gotta have those kind of sessions. It's D&D related sort of. Yeah, I mean we were painting a green dragon earlier from the 3D printed DMs Patreon, so we printed off. We have that printed off. We were painting it. Yeah, it's nice to have that break of cadence to hit some more non. Whatchamacallit? You got roughed up good. Yep. Gotta call that one done for now. Oh no, we already got bottling out. Next up is Dwalin. That is the photo that we've been given for reference. Dwalin. Hey, thank you. It is a Spotify playlist. It's nice and chill. And then at usually about hour 3 or 4 of the stream, I usually just say whatever and I start playing my own music and I clip the YouTube video for the copyright. I got a clip yesterday's. Okay. Alright guys, tonight we have Grand Quaimen tea. Let's see if it's gonna burn us. Okay. That's too hot to drink. However, we did burn our tongue. Ow. Dwalin. I'm Dwalin. I'm a dwarf with a spear. And when I was being Zenithal highlighted, the ink was too thin and it went into all the cracks. So we're going to have to fucking fix it. I am Dwalin. Ah! Thank you so very much. I'm glad you like the red shirt. We've been playing around with a little bit more of the Scale 75 color paints. Trying to get a little better at using them. Here's the red shirt. Hopefully this doesn't mean she'll die immediately. That's the running joke for Star Trek fans, right? Okay, so we're close here. I guess I'm not too afraid of you guys seeing. Yeah. Wow, that face needs work. As is Knuckles. We'll fix that. I'm Dwalin. We'll start off with the black cloak. And we're not going to do anything crazy with it. We're just going to use Black Templar for it tonight, guys. William, are you talking about my definitely not a vibrator, my IntelliLab paint shaker? Yes, it is. It actually plugs in, so I don't know how mobile you would call it, but the cord's actually really short. It's only like, that's how short the cord is. It's really short. You get to the other end. Look at that. That's weird. What's the name on my paint shaker? This is the IntelliLab Vortex Mixer. And I call it my definitely not a vibrator. Because it's not. It's definitely not a vibrator. It's just a paint shaker, guys. Calm down. I love it. Oh, a Starly appears for you guys. That's a good catch. I'm gonna give him a nice black traveling cloak here. And then we will have to we'll have to manually do our highlights here, since our Zenithal highlight got a little bit weird. Hey, look at that, Alex! You are a PCG. Of course, I got the PCG. How do you think I get half my viewers, man? I gotta get them their hashtag Pokefix. Time to use your hundreds of Pokeballs. Oh, that's hot. That Alex? That's hot. Hey, and Alex caught it. It's beginner's luck. There was once a man deep in the forest. His name was Alex, and he caught a Starly. Alrighty. Alright, so this guy's pretty much just got one big cloak on. I'm not gonna mess too much with the colors and stuff in there around this sphere. If this was... Okay, so he genuinely has hundreds of balls. Alright. Alright, Moneybags Magoo. You're like me over there, buying your Pokeballs for the month all at once. I love throwing Great Balls instead of Pokeballs. It's so much more satisfying to have that what is it, 60% capture rate instead of 30? Dwalin, what color are your robes? Alright, well, like a dark brown. Heard about... I feel like I'm using the paint too much, but we might just go with the the Snakebite Leather again. It's just such a good, versatile color. And we'll mix it down a little bit with Wildwood. So yeah. Honestly, yeah, especially for someone that struggles a lot with arthritis, Sir William, this thing is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, so you're a full-time streamer, Alex. Dude, what do you stream? Also, those of you that exist in my chat, shout out. New people. Shout out to Alex. Who's the other one? Glitchy Gameplays. Rated me with 5. Do you guys like my custom wording on that? Shout out to Glitchy. They aren't garbage and do the thing at the place. Dungeons and Dragons. Stream's almost done. Just set up in your basement like I did. Just be garbage at this. Keep your camera out of focus and just eat paint on stream live. Done. Career. Okay. Dig a hole. Rip, I believe in you. Digs a hole. That's a hell of a hole. Not quite full-time. That's cool, that's cool. I mean, this is never full-time for me. It's never gonna be either. This is all 100% just for fun. I like to do a lot of charity jobs. Make sure to do things on the really, really dirt cheap. I do a lot of D&D commissions, etc. I can paint a lot of D&D monsters. If somebody can hit portfolio, I 100% eat paint. Yeah, Striken. You've been on my channel, like you're like my #1 viewer right now. Like in terms, besides like maybe Rip, like you've seen me eat paint. Whenever I lick my brush clean. Thank you, Rip. Yeah, so I do all that kind of stuff, and I do things on the really, really cheap because I just do this part-time. I don't keep me, it keeps me entertained, so I don't end up buying my own models and then having to give them away or sell them on Etsy. Like these guys were doing it $5 a piece. I guess I can pull out the rest of the commission. I haven't done any of their bases yet, but we will. This will show off the works here. For those of you that have been on the channel, sorry. I like showing these guys off. These are fun. So yeah, if you guys in your D&D group ever want to partner up, I'll paint some models for you. I don't know if you guys probably play on Roll20, but a lot of people like to get their hero painted. Ooh, you're going to a party tomorrow, Striken? What kind of party are you going to? Is it a birthday party? Can I come? Oh, it's a Super Bowl. My whole town is going to be a fucking madhouse tomorrow, isn't it? I live in Cincinnati. It's just going to be a nightmare to exist down here tomorrow, isn't it? What's that? It's dumb. I'm not happy with this one. I might actually just reprime this one and redo it. The Puppy Bowl is the only reason to watch. I don't like the face. I am okay with the skin. The body's fine. I hate the face. But yeah, Glitchy and Alex, if you guys ever want D&D stuff, hit me up. I also have an inventory with a few hundred models in it. I'll pull something for you sometime. Watch my kid, make sure she doesn't get mauled in the bounce house. Dude, the last time I was in a bounce house, they did put tigers in there. It was awful. And no one had any fun, especially the tigers. What is this? This is the contrast medium. We don't need that. We need the lanthium medium. These are wet blending. You must look professional in order to be professional. Wildwood is the darker color, so we added more medium to it in order to thin it out just a little bit more. And snakebite leather is going to be, for the first time ever, guys, for the first time ever here, you'll see it here first, folks, is snakebite leather is going to be the lighter of the tones. He's AFK. He's away from his kids. He's a deadbeat dad. So actually, I'm gonna give you guys a follow. I like watching D&D. I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna give you guys both. Actually, Alex, I'm gonna give you a follow because I'm pretty sure Glitchy was exhausted and just went to sleep after the raid. 482 followers. Oh my gosh! Everyone, give Alex a follow here. That's crazy. They also, it looks like they've done Icarus. Yeah, I guess you could use it as a highlight on black boots. Yeah, I guess. But it's more fun when I make a big deal out of it like that, isn't it, Sir William? It's more fun when I'm hyperbolic and a little bit less soaked in the realisms of the moment. Since I believe we're going to do our trim in gold, I'm actually going to undercoat this stuff in the brown. Because paint brown before gold, you'll never frown. Although that little rhyme works when you use whatever. Didn't use a contrast mix in it though. I like using lanthium medium to just kind of thin down the paint and give me a little bit more wiggle room when it comes to trying to blend the two colors together. I'll show you a really good example. This is a shit example. I've never done this mix. It's basically doing nothing that I want it to do. So we're gonna manually highlight a lot of this. I'll show you a good example of using the lanthium. Wait a minute. This is not doing what I wanted it to do. It's like my prom date all over again. But just kidding. Who are my prom dates? Growing up. I'll have to think about that later. And yeah, contrast paints as a wash is pretty legit. What I should have done is used purple, honestly. I should have used purple, striking purple for the shadowed areas. Purple is a better shadow color for snakebite leather. Alright, extra effort mode here enabled. Agra Stoons. Yalla Habibi. Yalla Habibi. Quickly. And then snakebite leather. See that? So how it is? That's pretty good enough. All right, not bad. What I'm talking about when I was talking about adding a filter, I mean blending stuff together more. Stuff like the skin tones on these orcs or hill troll thingies. There's a good picture. There it is. Yeah, so that was a couple mixes. Really easy to get nice good blends and stuff on these guys. Much more space. But yeah, this is the last Lord of the Rings commission we did. Loved this monster. Wow, that looks so bad. We need to repaint that model. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. It's a little dark. It's fine. Okay. Honestly, that hill troll was the first time I ever tried wet blending anything in my life. It sucks. I hate it. And we're going to use wildwood by itself on this staff. Really, really watered down with a little bit of, with a nice moist brush and the Lanthium medium. We'll see why later. There's no reason yet. I'll make one up later, don't worry. I'm fearless. You can see our underpainting doing some work. We also did some brush work on it. Like badasses. Badasses with fat asses. His beard's also black. Alright. You're just such a dark model. Okay. He had to AFK too? Why? Do you have kids to go away from? No, what I did miss, what you missed was, I gave you guys a follow over there on your D&D streams. Super excited to watch it next time. And I said if you guys ever need D&D stuff done, let me know, because it's actually primarily what I do. Is super, super cheap miniature painting for D&D. It's why I'm called Good Enough and not exquisite painting. He's going to the bathroom now, guys. Root. Root. Okay, Striking, you have a good night, man. I might not be live when you come back, but as always, you are a god among men. A ballin' among dwarves. Oh, that looks really bad. We're gonna take it back out of focus now. Is this Ballin or Dwalin? This is Dwalin, guys. Guys, it's Dwalin. But let's not dwell in on my mistakes there. Yeah, so I used to do competition stuff, and I've placed in Crystal Brush Awards. I've won regionals, regional competitions, and I've won Best in Shows and Armies on Parade at local game stores. That's what I did my first year of miniature painting, my first maybe year and a half. I didn't find it fun anymore, so I started just painting a lot of stuff, like a lot of D&D stuff. And then I started painting stuff for friends, and then I started painting stuff and giving it away, and then I launched Good Enough Painting. But yeah, I don't paint the competition stuff anymore. It's just not. It was so exhausting. It was like a model this size, and I'd spend like 30 hours on it, and I just didn't have fun doing that anymore. But do you know I've gotten to paint this week? I got to paint a dragon. I got to paint a tiny little kitten that I 3D printed. I've gotten to paint a bunch of different Lord of the Rings things. We got the Marvel Crisis Protocol. Guys, we're going to be painting a noodle shop later this week. I'm excited. But that's cool that you have a buddy that does that stuff. I don't offer commissions at level. I did it first. Hated it. I hated every second of it. And then I immediately like relaunched Zeodius Painting as Good Enough Painting. Because I thought to myself, I was like, cool, I don't like pushing myself to be better every single time now. And plus, I'll get real. My hands are going. After a couple years of doing this, my hands are going. I have really bad hands. And I can only do this for so long, right? So might as well enjoy what I'm doing and what I'm giving it to when I'm doing it. Which, speaking of, we've been painting now for a couple hours. We're going to take a real quick 5-er. I'm going to send you guys over to my super official Taking a Short Break page, and I'm going to play with my Aaron's Thinking Putty to prevent muscle atrophy in my hands. So, you guys don't go anywhere. I'm going to be right back in like less than 5 minutes. I'm also going to take a real quick bio, so enjoy that. Think about it. You guys have a good one. I'll be right back. Ow.
So bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Every time you two are getting rough, my mind just sounds like Shia LaBeouf. It says no, 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 just no, 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 no. And every time I see him with you, my heart sounds like Shia LaBeouf too. No, 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 no.
How we doing, everybody? We're all back. Did I lose? Okay, well, I lost a couple of viewers there. That's exciting. I had to feed the cat, so it took a little bit longer than I thought it would. Alright, we are at the 2 hour and 20 minute mark. So we will write this out here. 2:20. So what I usually do is I'll write it over here for the music. I'll write the mark at which we need to clip the YouTube video, and I usually clip it there to avoid the copyright issues with YouTube because they have more severe copyright stuff than Twitch does. Go. And then we just go to just some random playlist that I've made. And we shuffle it. Right? Shuffle? Shuffle. Play. Hey Rip, welcome back. How are you doing? Are you having a good time? Are you looking at reference photos for pictures of models, because that's what I'm doing. For Dwalin. Dwalin, I'm a dwarf. Blah. I went to tuck in the wife. When I got up, I had to go take the puppy outside because my wife is having some issues with him getting to sleep. Tonight he is still only 7 months old though. Yes, the puppy is actually a puppy, and do you know what? It's awful. I fucking hate it, but I love that guy so much. And Matt, how are you doing today, sir? And Rip, let's see if this works. I'm gonna send you... the clip. Tell me if we can actually open this. A clip that you missed from earlier. I think, guys, actually we might be at that point. I might take some time this week to start to edit together my trailer for my video for my channel. I think we might have enough super fuck up bloopers, including if you include like the ones from tonight. We might have enough to actually make a trailer for the channel. I'm so excited. We might have just enough. Matt. Alright, I'm just gonna bring these boxes over here rather than continuing to go over and get it. Wait.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the...
Okay, so I went to a local game store today. They're called Victory Pints. They wanted to reach out to a local artist and get some of their stuff painted for their store. So they reached out to me because this Lord of the Rings commission, Greg, actually goes to Victory Pints a lot, and the guy saw all the stuff that we do, and he reached out, and I was able to work with him and find a price that worked for him because he's just opened up his restaurant and bar. And what the store does is we can go to their website if everyone's interested. But at the store, you can just go in and play any of hundreds and hundreds of board games that they have. They have really nice tables set up, and you and your buddies just go there and you play board games for free. And then they sell food and drinks and stuff. And he has a bunch of this Crisis Protocol, Marvel Crisis Protocol, which is a game. I don't know if you're familiar with it. We've painted some stuff on it on the channel in the past. But we're gonna have a lot of fun because we have a couple of the official licensed ones. We have a bunch of we have several of the Daily Bugle small buildings, which are like yay big, as well as these places are really popular, Sir William. And what I noticed that set this one apart is the fact that everything was free with the exception of food and drink. And instead of charging for like table space or rental, he actually sells board games as well at like a good discount. So I feel like that sets him apart from a lot of the other places that we've had, at least locally here in the Cincinnati area. they'll try and open downtown or in like the Over the Rhine area, OTR, like it's just really hipster area, and they have to charge for table space because of how packed that whole area is. But these guys don't do that because they're over in Mainville, Ohio, which is kind of like just a nicer area, but more suburbia. So there's that one. This is an official licensed one. Why did I put them over there? Oh, right there behind me. I'm not gonna bring it over, but well, I guess I can. This is actually the I took off the labels. This is the Oscorp building. And if you see it, it also has the windows and stuff. We'll have to figure this out. This might be a huge challenge to paint with all of its windows. Frankly, out of everything that he gave me, this one looks the easiest. Is definitely gonna be the hardest to look good. Alright, so there's that one, and then what's really cool, okay. And there's a lot of like scatter terrain and the smaller buildings like I was talking about, but this one I'm also really excited about. He got a couple of things 3D printed. One of which is this. It actually comes apart in segments. I need to message him about how he wants this done. If he wants them to stay in segments, or if it's okay if it gets glued together, because like it's a police station. It's a police department. So he got a couple of these things 3D printed, and this is another one that was 3D printed. You can tell by a filament printer that may not have been the best, because up here you can see again this filament stuff, which we're going to try. Prime's tip of acetone. I'm going to go out to get a couple of different kinds of acetone tomorrow, and we're going to try and smooth these prints out. But they come apart like this. I need an overlay and a setup for just this camera for doing unboxings and stuff. Do you guys think that would be beneficial? Because I'm always trying to get these things into camera. Alright, so some of them are, so they're for a board game called Marvel Crisis Protocol. And the way it works is it's a, if you're unfamiliar with it, it's, if you're familiar with like Warhammer, where you have big armies of guys, Crisis Protocol, you might have a squad of like 4 or 5 champion heroes, and you only control them, and you play it on a board that's maybe a little bit smaller than a Warhammer board, and it's called a skirmish style game. My favorite personally is Bushido. It's all Eastern Asian and Japanese inspired games. Yeah, sure, William. It's a combat patrol size game. I would maybe think of it more like Kill Team if you're familiar. It's like Kill Team, except you get to play in this one. You get to play. Actually, it's Kill Team in terms of size and scope and details and such. It's Kill Team. But in this one, it's really cool because the terrain is. Let me pull out some of the scatter terrain actually. And we're gonna get this started. You guys are gonna see this stuff all over the channel. Because we're also going to do some YouTube videos on this. So it's the scatter terrain. What's really cool is, so certain characters have the ability to pick up and throw terrain based on their strength score. Actually, most characters can, I believe. Based on their strength score, they might be able to throw different things. So like this one has a 1 on it. So this is a size 1 piece of terrain, and a character can throw it. Versus something like this water tower. This was a 3D printed one. I'm not familiar enough with Marvel Crisis Protocol to know what's official Atomic Mass games versus 3D printed. But like, so this is a 2, and then like, there's a bunch of cars. I'm not gonna go get the cars, but there's a bunch of like vehicles, and those are 3s, I believe. And you guys have seen me paint one of these on the channel before too. So yeah, he's just wanting to get all of this stuff painted up, and he just opened a small business, and I was like, you know what, man, I got you. We'll cut you a really good deal on it. And then he actually, even after my really good deal, he ended up committing to a little bit more, which was nice, which was very nice of him. Because I was just excited to help a local business. Like I told you guys, like I would have done this for free, but on a much longer time frame, if we couldn't have found an agreement. But he needs the stuff back like soon, because this is one of the popular things that he runs games for in his store, is Marvel Crisis Protocol, and it's like it's an hour and a half drive for me, round trip to come over to a store. Yeah, there's another one. So I told him I'll try and get this stuff done in batches, like get a couple of pieces of terrain, a couple of buildings, and a couple, like a smattering of the scatter terrain done. Oh, here you go. Done quickly. And so what's cool about this is with Marble Crisis, it's great if you're familiar with these kinds of games. You actually come with these measurement sticks, so you don't have to deal with inches. Yeah, if you found that Oscorp building, yeah, post a link. Yeah, I don't know where the labels for the actual Oscorp building is. If you found it, post it up. Oh, cool! You actually found the 3D print one. Oh shit! Oh shit! Dude, nice. We're gonna do better, but that's awesome. But yeah, that's awesome. Okay, cool. I'm actually gonna save this. My idea is, if we can, I'm actually going to fill in all the windows with a UV curable resin, but I want to run it by the owner first because I don't want it to overcure and turn yellow. So I might not be able to do that with all those windows. But if he says no to that, we'll use like a clear super glow and just underpaint it. But what's cool about this game is you actually use these little measurement tools. You don't have to worry about inches and stuff. You can kind of just, you line this up with 1/2 of your base, your miniature, and then you can angle it however you need to, and then you use these for the different size lengths of abilities. And I think he gave me these because he wants these to be painted a little bit better, maybe? I do not know. Probably. Because it looks like somebody... What's weird is, we're going to have to strip some of this because I don't know what kind of paint this is. It is acrylic, but it has a feel and a look of oil paints to it. All of these do. That just looks like a normal paint. But like, look at this. This looks like an oil paint. But it's entirely dry, which oil paints never really get fully dry, even with the application of opposite linseed oil. What is it called? Liquid oil. That's okay, guys. That makes it really obvious that you don't know what you're doing. Whatever, art. But yeah, there is your sneak preview. Oh, the building that I'm the most excited about, and that we're gonna try the acetone thing on because the 3D filament prints are very, very bad. The lines are awful. I'm so excited. So Matt, I probably think it's really thinned down acrylic paint is my guess, and that instead of using water, they thinned it down with some kind of medium. I need to message him and see if he knows, because I don't want to just primer paint over it, and I hate stripping paint off of things. All right, it's this. Okay, yes, this is so cool. It's a Japanese noodle bar. Sorry, I have it backwards. It's the Red Dragon noodle bar. You see this? I'm so happy. I love this so much. Like, and the little cup of noodles just being happy. I'm so excited. Yes. So I'm gonna do everything I can to get this Lord of the Rings commission done. Yes, CP, yes, 2077, yes, that's exactly what I was feeling. Cyberpunk vibes on this. Yes. So we're gonna get this Lord of the Rings commission done this week. The only thing we have left to do are the main characters and the Ulifant and Nazgul. And next Friday we're going to be doing all of the basing on all of our Lord of the Rings stuff. And then after that, Twitch, what are you doing? Stop. It's trying to run an ad and it's telling me that I can't. Okay. Alright, we'll wait until that's over, I guess. Sorry, everybody. That's getting that ad right now. That's really fucking weird. We're just gonna hold on a minute. I opted into, I'll say it when everyone's back. No ads. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Matt. That fixes it. Thank you so very much. I opted into some kind of Twitch thing, and I need to find it in my settings and unopt into it, in which I no longer have any control over my ads, and I just gave them entire autonomy to deal with ads. I'm not happy with it. It runs them very sporadically, and it runs them in like sometimes back to back almost. I did have it set up so that it will correctly only ever play 1 minute of ads at a time. But their percentage of ads per time live is insane. Like they recommend like 10, and I'm like, are you serious? I will lose. Like I lost 3 viewers, which was like 30% of my viewers when I went upstairs to take the dog out. I can't have you guys running ads 30% of the time during my channel. So yeah, we'll fix that tonight. But thank you so very much. Yeah, top of the hour. Smart. That's smart. Or when I first started, what was very helpful was, oh, that's really trippy. Do you guys see that camera effect? That's actually... Oh, it's probably really loud. Shit. Sorry. My wife's still trying to sleep upstairs. I used to try and keep pre-roll ads off because as somebody that watches a lot of Twitch, I don't know what mentally clicks in my head, and then that would have been great to have during my BioShock YouTube video that I made when I was painting the BioShock diorama, which I'm gonna post a link to this in chat because you guys don't have, no one's ever gotten a link to my diorama gallery because I don't do a lot of it. I don't advertise that I do it. I kind of only do this stuff as gifts. I do it sometimes, but just the quotes are weird, and usually people have like very specific visions in their head, and I don't want to mess with that. But okay, so crafting gallery, yeah, that's the right one. Okay, you guys can check out the I did a Karate Kid diorama for my dad. But yeah, so there's the link to that one. I need to set up a Stream Elements thing for it. But you can check out my BioShock diorama. And then there's also a YouTube video on the making of it. Also, I took shit pictures of all this stuff. Wow. Except for the graveyard. That was a lot of fun. And the Book Nook. Which the Book Nook crafting video, I need to make another Book Nook. It has like 90% of my YouTube videos. The first video I ever released that like the music's really kind of unbearable, so I re-released the video. You like dioramas? Dude, Luke Towan is a god. Like, he created a subgenre of YouTube by himself. I want to be 1/10 as good of him. So every time I do a video, I find myself getting a little bit closer and closer to his video style. That's what we're going to be spending our next little chunk of change for the channel is. It's going to be a new camera. This webcam that we use for our day-to-day is... I'm beyond frustrated and done with it. I also do all my YouTube recording on it. I'm frustrated and I'm done with it. It served its purpose in letting me decide if I liked doing this or not, and it's time for us to use something a little bit better. And at that point, we'll start to take maybe recording the videos a little bit more seriously. I have my eyes on like a handyman or something. I'm gonna wait until our March bonuses drop, and I'll probably spend my bonus on that. Because in April, what I'm buying with my money is I'm buying the whole leopard gecko setup. I'm gonna spend a couple $100s on the Leo, as well as a terrarium and a livarium setup and all that. I have the whole thing planned out, but I just need to get all the supplies. But yeah, Luke Towan is just so cool. My goal is one day for my YouTube videos to be... I don't care about views, but I want them to be 1/10 of as good as his. Although right now I'm finding that my videos that are doing the best are ones that have absolutely no voiceover. Sony 6040, yeah, that's too spicy. I could do a lot of, I could do a lot of good charity work for the price of a Sony 6040. But a handyman's only like $400. Really? I've never actually had a complaint about the basement. Huh. Looking at my camera, yeah, it is a little bit busy. I could do a backdrop. Cover up the unfinished stuff. I wouldn't have it directly behind me. You guys would still see the desk. So you'd still see this stuff, which is like commissions and stuff. But yeah, it would cover up all that stuff. Just some PVC and maybe like some felt. Not felt, a blanket. Yeah. So you guys wouldn't be able to see like that big giant, you wouldn't be able to see the boxes full of swords in that crawl space. That's actually a really good idea. Striking. I mean, sorry, not striking. So William, no one's ever mentioned that to me, and I've always had it in my head, super paranoid about it. And that's it. You're right. Next weekend, I'm gonna try and have that fixed. No, not next weekend. I got shit to do tomorrow. Weekend after that, I will make it a priority to get that fixed. Hey, Vooper, how you doing, girl? You playing some Rogue Company with Copper tonight? I saw he was online. I need to get over there, maybe. I mean, he might already be done. I meant to get on earlier and cyberbully him while he was playing video games. I might do that after stream. Oh, that's a good point, especially if I'm talking about wanting to do a stream overlay. It's just my camera. That's a really good point, William. Thank you. Because I've been doing a little bit more of the chatting because I've gotten comfortable with myself as a human being in front of a camera over the last like 8 months. So yeah. Okay, good. I'll definitely, hopefully Copper's on long enough and I can go over there and I can cyberbully him. Copper is a close friend in real life, everybody, to be very clear. Like, I'm not just casually talking about going and cyberbullying a stranger from the internet. Like, I helped him redo his entire first floor. I'm helping him do a bunch of home stuff to his apartment that he bought, townhome, like install new flooring and stuff. When I say cyberbully, I mean just tell him that he's not good at a video game, that he's much better at than I am. I feel the need to triple qualify when I say stuff like that, because a lot of people might not know my sense of humor. Rip. We'll be right back. Rip on the rip. But yeah, Sir William, you mentioned earlier about your buddy being like competition level painting, and yeah, I used to do that. I don't know if you heard when I was talking about it, but I just don't. I can't anymore. It wasn't fun. For your overlay, if I want graphics and designs and stuff, yes, I will definitely talk to Macabre. As well as I need a logo still, because I'm a pain in the ass and I've been overloaded with work lately. Honestly, frankly, my day job and the painting, getting a logo has been on the back burner. Basically, I just want to drag with a paintbrush at this point. I don't want to overcomplicate it, but I might hit him up. I do. I want to get more of a feel for his aesthetic before I approach him about a logo, but for his overlay, I might hit him up. Because I haven't spent much time on editing my overlay. Yeah, Vooper. Send me prices on Discord. I think you and I are still friends on there. We have a chat going. You send me prices and like just a couple sketches, and I'll pull the trigger on something real quick. I promise you. Because I've been asked to provide one for things now, and yeah, I need to have one. Yeah, for real. At this point, I've talked to so many people about it. Just the first person that just fucking sends me something, I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, done. He only does commissions a year. He does a few commissions and very few competitions. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I got into miniature painting, and every single model, genuinely every single model, I did everything I could to make it so much better than my last one. To the point that I was submitting stuff to Cool Mini or Not. I did Crystal Brush entries. I ended up getting 3rd place in one. I feel like I've just talked about that a lot the last couple days. So like Crystal Brush is a really big painting competition that's held online. It's not quite as exclusive as Golden Demon. To be very clear, I'm not saying that I was ever near that level, but Crystal Brush is still really good. And I won like tons of local things. And then like I started taking commissions, and then I started trying to do that level of stuff for commissions, and it took all the fun out of it. It was just like with my leather working, I wasn't having fun. So then I was like, you know what? I rebranded Zeodius Painting as Good Enough Painting, and I focused on providing more charity things, more things for other people that maybe couldn't paint for themselves. I took a couple of really good jobs for like ex-veterans, sorry, not ex-veterans, veterans, and a couple of people that were otherwise abled, and I was so fulfilled and I had so much more fun with it. And now we're here, we're painting shit. The logo, I want a dragon with a paintbrush. Yes, I'll say that I'm thriving. Yeah, I might dip my toe. I'm feeling the itch a little bit to get back into doing stuff really, really well. Maybe like that dragon, like that blue dragon that we've been painting. Like every like couple of days, I'll go and I'll spend like 45 minutes on like a section of scales or something. And so I have probably 50 hours or so into it. I might enter it into some competitions once I get the dioramic base for it and stuff. Must be a chromatic trick. Get out. But yeah, I had like this really complicated fractal design with a paintbrush splitting it, and this really cool idea in my head. And then I was like, fuck it, just dragging with a paintbrush. Let's not overcomplicate the logo. Your logo is a dragon? Dragons are the best, right? Why would you ever have anything other than a dragon as your logo? But yeah, so I just I don't know. I might do competition paintings again. Once like there's local events, I might feel that itch a little bit more. But for now, I'm perfectly content just casually slapping paint on models in the middle of the night. And making this hobby a little bit more approachable for new people. Because like, I'm not going to be able to paint for too much longer. Maybe a couple more years with my hands the way they are. But in that time, we'll hopefully get some really cool stuff done. At that point, I'll have to find a new hobby. Do you have like, this is Family Force 5 cover of this song. Thank you very much, Rep. I appreciate that. Thank you, yes. LaRue. Bulletproof, yes. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Jobs will suck the life right out of it. Is that a referencer? Gold trim on that, like a whitish gold. So let's go with the white. We'll go with Nakar. These scale 75 paints are very, they dry out very quickly. Whoops. I was just bragging about my brush control and then I missed the model entirely. But yeah, I stopped using like really fancy brushes and supplies and stuff, and I was like, whatever. Yeah, weekends after your wife goes to bed. Why can't you do it when your wife's awake? Unless you guys have like kids and you do stuff together. Wow, I hate that. Ooh, Blackstone Fortress. I did a Blackstone Fortress painting for somebody, and it was awesome. Okay, well, yeah, there you go. As long as like your situation isn't like my wife just doesn't let me paint during the day. I always hate when I see those stories. It really bums me out. Because like if you don't have kids and your partner just obsessively has to have 100% of your time, it's not a healthy relationship, guys. Like I have friends who like they're in situations like that, and on both sides I've seen it. He's like, yeah, my one friend, she was like, God, and he just like he never wants to spend time with me. I was like, what do you mean? Like you talk about like all the stuff you guys do together, and she's like, yeah, and then this weekend, and I was like, whoa, calm down. Like if your significant other wants to spend like 10, 20, even 30% of their free time away from you, they are another entire human being. Let them do what they want. Make sure you have your own fulfillment and it's not entirely intrinsically tied to another human being. I mean, like there's situations like I have, like my wife is like my best friend, so I like genuinely enjoy hanging out with her and we have a lot in common. But like my one friend, she was like, she has no common interest in with her husband. And I was like, what do you guys do? And she's like, I watch TV. And I'm like, well, what else does he want to do? Yeah. Oh, Sir William, that's a big oof for me. I'm sorry, man. Sea and rail. So you work on trains. In a toxic relationship, good. To be honest, Matt, if you were like, actually, yeah, my relationship is really toxic. Let's talk about it. We would not be able to talk about it right now. You can call me later, but we're not going to be able to talk about it here on stream. Oh dear. I'll be there for you, but I need a minute. I can't do that right now. Sir, this is a Wendy's? Let's see, guys. Have I, You're a locomotive engineer. I want your job. No, I don't. But I had a friend that used to want your job. I was growing up. I blew my wife's mind the other day, and she bet me $5 and she lost. We have a shared bank account, so it's nothing. Like, she loves to bet money, even though like we have a shared bank account and everything. It's cute. I explained to her that train wheels aren't connected to the train. That the train sits on the train wheels, and she didn't believe me. So I had to pull up different diagrams and then like pictures, and I blew her fucking mind. I was like, yeah, they don't go through the car. They set on them. She goes, no. And I was like, yeah. Really? You'd have lost it. So I know that some of them do. But for the most part, no, they set on there. Yes, locomotives, they do have them locked in. But for most of your cargo freights and stuff, they're not attached. You can just, if you were strong enough, you could just lift the whole cart up above and off the wheels. Now you all have learned a fun train fact. Yeah, there's a huge difference. I'll let Sir talk about the difference between trains and locomotives, but Because I am definitely not the expert there, but I know that there's a difference. I don't know. I just know that there's a difference. I'd probably look it up if I was going to give an answer. Alright, so getting this Nakar to go on top of this gray is, it's not been super fun. It's better than other off-whites I've worked with, but still. So the locomotive is the part where you see like the rods connecting the wheels and such, and the train cars are all the things that you pass that you see covered in graffiti. Which I like to think that on some level, the people in charge of like train cars and stuff, they accept that the graffiti's there as a form of like art and self-expression, so they've stopped trying to deal with it and paint over it and stuff. I like to believe that. Yeah, it's so beautiful sometimes. And then you always see like the terrible ones, but yeah. It is 100% easier, and then you can also transfer, you don't have to necessarily, because when you think about the logistics of having to move like a cart out of the middle of a train, you have to detach and then remove and then maybe back up. Like, it seems awful, but if you have like a crane machine to just pick it up and then drop it off, it's a lot easier. Because that was my first thought when I saw train cars and I thought about trains. I was like, how do they get stuff off? Alright, pretty good. Our arthritis hands kind of got us through here without too many mistakes. Huzzah! Sorry. Oh, okay. Okay. So we'll grab a detail brush here. Not that detail of a brush, jeez. Okay, I was trying to be funny and I flicked that off and I have no idea where. Oh, nice, I found it. Yes. We don't need our eye brush. This stuff is usually loaded onto it. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all. Oh, sorry, yeah. That's what I was saying, sorry. Oh, wait, no, it's not exactly what I was saying. Okay, okay, never mind, yeah. I understand. Okay. Alright, so then we're gonna grab our Nakar again. It's kind of like my go-to off-white right now. Kind of a little bit obsessed with it. As a miniature painter, you'll find paints that you come in and out of love with. And then we're gonna go onto the beard here. And then just kind of thank you, Pie Master. Of course, Pie Master's here for the dwarves. He's the dwarf king. Changing out tire. I think that's actually what I ended up finding when I was proving to my wife that I was right. Was a YouTube video of them finding the wheels, changing wheels. Do I have the right? Yeah, okay, cool. We have the right price up. I'm not super paranoid about that. Yeah, we could spend more time on this, but I'm just trying to get a couple of rough highlights. Passenger trains, I mean, I can only imagine that wouldn't be anywhere near as stressful. It's gotta be way better. And that's awesome if it's a better company too. I'm really excited for you. I'm really happy for you there, man. I'm glad you to move to a better company. Ooh, 1 second, I will be right back. I have to go check the 3D printer and see if it's done. Well, that's a failed print, so it is done, but not in the way that we want it to be. Damn it. Okay. I guess I should have been paying more attention to it. Alright, let's get this Crisis Protocol stuff back in its box. And I'll get some of it primed and start painting it. I'm especially excited for the Sanctum Sanctorum. And some of it needs some work. I'm just removing some of these little nubs. I'm not super concerned with the mold lines and stuff. Some of the bigger gaps we will, of course, have to deal with. At least some acetone. Melt those together. And my promise to you guys is by the end of the month there will be a Discord to join, because in the month of March we'll be doing the large 12-hour stream as well as giveaway. So I promise you by the end of this month there will be a Discord launched for you to join, and then there will be a chance for you guys to use your channel points to enter extra entries for the Dragons Don't Share event. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, awesome. And we undefeated. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of Abyssal Blue. We're gonna make a small glaze out of this. Ooh, those of you that play PCG, that is a Porygon Z. That is a very rare. Well, they're all. It's technically the same, but yeah, it's a great catch. I'm gonna grab this dark blue here. Ah, cat! You scared the hell out of me.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn.
I was gonna do non-metallic or true metallic, which is one of my favorite effects to do. But we're going to keep things a little bit more mild and a bit of painting standard. That is a pretty unapproachable thing to do. When I get excited about jobs, sometimes I want to push it. Yeah, I like it too. It is SC8. So if you want it, scale color Abyssal Blue. It's a great paint. Yes, I got my Porygon Z. I'm excited. Rip missed it. It's okay, Rip. There will always be another one. Vooper hitting us with whatever that emoji is. Vooper love. Yes. If Vooper is actually in chat, yes, we are going to talk. 100%. Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. Oh god, stop, cancel. What is happening with my screen? Alright, yeah, Vooper, semi-press. And I'll run it by my wife who handles Good Enough Paintings financials because I'm a train wreck of a human being that sells myself for dirt cheap. But yeah, semi-press. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Skeletal Bone. And I will underpay myself, but I'll overpay for everything. Not that you would overcharge me, but she will help me to prioritize how much I should spend on something like this. Now we're just doing a real quick dry brush here. We aren't doing anything fancy here. Just stippling some color onto the leather. This is a board game mini. I'm sick of justifying this. We painted the standard we paint at. I always feel weird and just like self-conscious, especially when I know that there's people that paint Warhammer in the chat. Because like I know that I can paint a lot better. I just don't for this kind of stuff. So we're just gonna move on. See that? Just dry brush over that dark blue metal, brings it back up to the more silvery tones, and you have a really cool effect, right? Yeah, look at that. And it looks different than like 90% of the weapons that you see, which are just like a some kind of metallic paint with a wash on them. I like it. And here, same thing. Stippling color, dry brushing a little bit with the same Nicara tone that we used throughout the rest of the model, just to kind of keep some uniformity. Alright, cool. And then I need to figure out what I want to do with this white trim. I don't know what I want to do with the white trim, and I'm not going to improv something here off the top of my head, because I'm not going to like it if I do. So we're going to move on, and we'll just move on to the next model. Alrighty, which is... Where are the next guys? Bid for a box of unknown stuff is up to $190. Do you know anything about what's inside of it? I think he might have posted the weight. That's crazy. $190. I hope it's a hell of a box. How much does it weigh? Where's my... It's 23 pounds and 9 ounces. Okay. Hopefully it's worth it. Hopefully the MSRP is more than $60. It's like 3 babies. Ooh, the bidding ends at 3 a.m.? Okay, let's check out the Discord real quick. Let's see, is it the 190 you said? Oh wow. Yeah, one would hope the MSRP is all the way up there, yeah. I hope so too. Yeah, that drop to Derek was genuinely kind and awesome. But I know that they're really close friends as well, too. So it wasn't just like a total stranger. Not to belittle his charity, but yeah, no, that was really, really nice of him to do. This comes with one base. Yes, it comes with one base. One singular base. Okay. All right. Yay for WizKids.
Yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me.
Oh wow, it's like somebody put some time and thought into the mold lines on this one. Because I don't see any that I'm like, I have to remove that. Look at that. That's exciting. Now this guy, no, there's a ridge down the center that we're gonna get rid of, but that's it. It's pretty tame for WizKids. Are there any more hiding that I really care about? Not really. This. It's hidden in the ridges there. It's fine. Could use some gap filler there, but we're not gonna bother. Honestly, when it's stuff for myself, Sir William, I stopped bothering. Unless I planned on using like certain paints on it. Or it's like super obvious like this, right down the center of the face. Token, what is up? Bronze Dragon. Ooh, I like it. Oh, Token. You're a Marvel nerd. We're painting a shit ton of Marvel stuff, hopefully starting next weekend. Including the, I'm not gonna go through the whole shit, guys, don't worry. Including the Sanctum Sanctorum, as well as a bunch of other Marvel things, like the Daily Bugle for a local store. We're painting up a bunch of their terrain for Marvel Crisis Protocol, which you'll have to Google. I won't get into what that is again. But yeah, this is the Sanctum Sanctorum. Wow, I've never tried that before. We're not gonna try and bring something into that camera again. No. We got that one. We got the and then the Oscorp building, obviously, which is just super fragile. Jesus Christ. All right, we'll have to remember that. This is gonna be a hoot to paint. This is gonna be a riot. We'll see how this goes. I hate how fragile this is on the inside, how thin that is. We might use some polystyrene on the inside, or just maybe even just some foam. Honestly, we might just put some foam in here. That'd be pretty fun. My head doesn't fit in here, but the echo is pretty astounding. It's going great. Why do you ask? ASMR channel. If that's ASMR channel to somebody, I'm so sorry. All right. So this is a bronze dragon. It's gonna be dragging my nuts across its face. No, this is a bronze dragon. So we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna hit it with a metallic base coat and then tone it with a translucent paint. And we're gonna get this done quick. This is part of that big charity job for this one person that helps me. We're doing the thing with the stuff. Oh, of course not. You tried to put expanding foam on the inside of something? Papa Dookie. Why would you take a Papa Dookie inside of a box like that? But that is a good, thank you for calling that out, in case anybody else would ever try that. No, I meant the XPS foam that we have just stacks and stacks of. pink stuff, Foamular. I have sheets and sheets of it up there, as well as some foam core, plywood. Basically, if this ever falls, I just die. Figure with a big enough opening, it would be safe. It wasn't. You fool. Oh, that's right. We never actually cleaned this out. Alright, I'll be right back. Fuck. I'll be right back. Yeah, I used a bunch of the expanding foam when I was re-insulating the basement. It is super fun. Alright, so we're gonna try and knock this out quick. I never tried this on something like this, so we're gonna see how this goes. Yeah, I think, well, it's specifically designed so that you trim it down after application, if I'm not mistaken. So as we journey to paint every monster in the monster manual, can we just do this for the silver dragon and call it a day, you think? No, we'll do something a little bit more than that. We'll do them like entirely in non-metallic metal or something. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. That just sounds exhausting. Oh, this thing's actually acting funky. The filter has a little bit of, needs a little talking to. Oh yeah, that'll do it. If anyone wants to clip that, I just jump scared myself with my own fucking airbrush. Oh, trimming it is so satisfying. Just cover that up. Now that I know it's not because it's so full, I don't really care so much. Silver dry, heavy black wash, then silver dry brush and eyes. I mean, yeah, we could call that done if we wanted to. Depends on if you're doing like a D&D one, you might want to do the wings, but yeah. Yeah, we're not going to do too much more on that for the silver. I love it. It's so satisfying to trim that down. Alright, now for the bronze, we're going to go ahead and we're going to use a little bit of Gore-Grunta fur. Do you guys like the Space Marine that my wife painted? She did it like an Easter egg. And didn't feel like doing the weapons, so she didn't. And she does love pastel colors. Where is my Gorgrunta fur? Did we use it tonight, guys? No, it's right here. Okay, so then we're just gonna give the whole thing a Gorgrunta fur, which should hopefully be pretty close. Can you get a Slanesh army painted like that? Man, hit me up, I'll do it. I'll do it. Warhammer pricing is actually pretty easy for me to quote out. I got a spreadsheet, you just plug your shit in, and then you tell me if it's too much, and then I fix it. Pretty good system in my, if I do say so myself. I don't get a lot of Warhammer commissions. Because I don't do my high level commissions anymore. Which is usually what people try and go for. Like if they're gonna get commissions, they're gonna get something really, really complicated done. So I don't do them, and I don't do that stuff anymore. I'm going for bulk, as in I want to paint more things. I don't care if I make less money. But it's really easy for me to quote because I just have a pricing sheet that's like, basically, I'll give you guys my trade secret. I took the Frontline Gaming pricing categories and all, took their pricing, copy and pasted it, and I multiplied it by 0.2, and then I was like, done. There's my base pricing for good enough painting. And I cut out their higher tiers because I only wanted to offer 2. True servants of the Emperor need not. I like that. Nicely done. Alright, cool. So that needs to dry, but I'll give you guys a look here. There we go. There's our base coat for the bronze. Now you can see in the seams there some silver showing through. Don't worry, when we wash it in black, we'll be fine. Or when we give it a good patine wash or something. Whatever we end up doing, I don't know. I don't think ahead. But this is part of that big job I was telling you guys yesterday about from Etsy. A woman's getting a bunch of stuff for her son for his first D&D minis, and said, "Hey, I have $100. Whatever you want to do for $100." And I was like, you know what? Awesome chance for me to just get rid of all my back stock, because I have like hundreds of miniatures for Dungeons and Dragons, and some of them I've had since I literally started my first like bulk order straight from WizKids, through a card shop, and where I bought like things in waves, and I was like, this is a great chance for me to just get rid of a bunch of stuff. So I picked out like $70 worth of stuff that I picked up like well over 2 years ago, and I was like, boom, done. So we do unfortunately need to get through it pretty quick, this job, because we are painting a lot of stuff for $30, but we're also getting rid of our back inventory, which is pretty arousing if you ask me. I don't have too many of my own models waiting to be painted. These are ones that I only specifically have up for like to be painted, like at the Etsy store or something. The only thing I have currently chilling is a I'm sorry, my nose will not stop bleeding today. The only thing I have chilling is half of a Tau army. which is pretty good. And that's because I had some personal stuff happen around the time that I was painting my towel. I'm pretty good about not having a giant pile of shame. But yeah, I've seen some pictures online of people's, and it blows my mind. I'm like, guys, that's like a down payment of a house. By the time I get a 40k army painted, it was now an illegal army. You had to start again. Oh. Hey, but at least you got to reuse some of the pieces, right? You never have enough dragons, Token says. Yeah. You are correct, sir. You are correct, sir. Mystery box. 1 hour and 37 minutes from now, mystery box closes, guys. That's exciting. Okay. Sorry, I'm messaging someone back about a job real quick. Oh, geez, that's a lot of stuff, man. Well, I hope you're not buying more stuff. Well, you still have that stuff. You sick of the whole GW thing. What do you mean sick of the whole GW thing? They're a company that's designed to make money. If we just like pretend that we live in a capitalistic society in which consumers don't get to vocalize their opinion and their opinions are displayed on what they buy and partake in, then I think GW is doing great. Our voices aren't our voices are our wallets, unfortunately, in today's day and age. Alright, you need a minute to calm down, sir. You're too spicy right now. We're gonna paint your treasure. Not to say I don't wish that some things were different about their company. But, yeah. Let's actually get some of the treasure done first. What is cat? Come on, kitty cat. Hi. Hi. Did you want to come up? No? Okay. I can't just stay down here and give you belly rubs. I am so sorry. I'm going to leave now. Okay, bye. Bye. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and you stop talking to DW. That's all you can do. Stop buying their shit. I still love their shit, and I don't mind it. They still make some of the best models out there. When I want a competition piece, I go to GW stuff first. Or I go to like a really, really good 3D printer, which is going to be more expensive than GW. But yeah, they do still make some of the best model sculpts on sprue. I was excited about WizKids, but WizKids is turning out to be that on sprue shit is going to be just as expensive, if not more expensive, than most GW products of the same size and scale. Awful. So upsetty spaghetti about that one. After they killed Fantasy Battles. When was that? That was before I even heard about that. Okay. See, now that's a super realistic pile of shame, Sir Williams. Like, I wouldn't even call that a pile of shame. I would just call that a pile of projects. It's shit that I want to paint. Done. Like my towel. Like, it's in various stages of sub-assembly, even sub-painting in some spaces. I need to strip some of it because some of it's painted really poorly. I was trying out markers. 2015, and people are still as upset about it as they are. I see people so upset about it online. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was 7 years ago, guys. Wait, really? 7 years ago? From the very first release? That's crazy, man. I love my Tau. I have a bunch of drones painted. Ooh, Mantine. That's a good Poke catch. I don't know if it's good or not, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mantine is a fun Pokemon, but Fire Warriors from their first original release? That's crazy. Token, you don't have the balls for that, sir. Go ahead and overpaint onto the metallics there. Oh shit, sorry. So you're gonna use the command exclamation mark Poke Shop, and then you can buy Pokeballs in there. You can do just one at a time, or somebody buy some Pokeballs and show Token how to buy Pokeballs. Back when it was Imperial Guard and Craft World Eldar. Isn't it still Craft World Eldar? Thank you, Striken. Yeah, I started in like 7th edition. And then bought a bunch of stuff, never touched it, and then popped about for 8th. I derped around in 8th for a little bit, and then 9th's out now. There you go. Always buy 10 if you can. You get a free Premier Bar. That's true. It's just like in the normal Pokemon games. Oh man, you have to say Pokeball. Commander Farsight, a couple of you guys are talking about when they started Warhammer 40k. When did you start playing Warhammer? And we are about 3 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. Talking about the Tau, and then Farsight fucking shows up like a boss. Yeah, Farsight, I might actually go buy the new Farsight and paint it on stream once we get to doing whatever personal projects I have, if I get a chance to this year. I'm going to buy the new Farsight and, not Farsight, buy the new Shadow Sun and paint it on stream, just for you, and for me a little bit. Yes, token, that is how you buy a Pokeball. And if you want to buy more than one, you can actually hit space and then hit the number that you want to buy after. I love how you guys even remember like what happened in these editions. Like, shit, man. I think I vaguely remember something about armor facing, vehicle facing in like 7th edition. To infinity and beyond. Leader of the whole pack. And this is the scale color, instant color paint Estus yellow. Absolutely in love with these. They're just a matte contrast paint, essentially. You don't have to worry about that glossy finish. Sir William, I've been thinking about it in the back of my head. Yeah, we're gonna get some PVC, and I might just cut down. I have all the tools for like cutting PVC and stuff super easily. I might just cut down some PVC and hang a sheet behind me for next time I stream. PVC was cheap, and I gotta go to Home Depot tomorrow anyway to get some baseboards. We missed a side on the treasure chest here. I know now I know nobody's watching when I'm actually painting. I can just do whatever I want here. I could paint pinup. I could paint a bunch of pinup girls right here. Although I can't because that's against Twitch terms of service. But I actually kind of like that nobody's paying attention when I'm painting. That makes me feel a lot better. Hellguard armies. Now you guys are talking about Warhammer stuff that even I have no idea about. Do you guys want to use our kindergartner sand to base this? And his wife has a pinup on the side of the nose for one of his Valkyrie gunships? Weird. Awesome. Super cool. Weird though. Weird vibe. It's awesome though. Just, like, I can't express how cool that is, but also super weird. I gotta be honest. The sentiment is definitely there, and I appreciate it. And I think that's kind of what makes it a little bit weird. Is that the sentiment is there? It's just a weird sentiment. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, it's really common for like all war games to have pinup girls and stuff like on the side of vehicles and stuff. It is exactly where the term bombshell came in. Token coming in here dropping some knowledge. And here we're just kind of using this as a basing brush. When things are super uniform like this, I tend to like to do things more like this. If I'm not going to be using an airbrush or something on them, which I don't know why I didn't use the airbrush on this guy. I think I just want to do something a little bit different. Even the Red Oakie had that? Really? I don't know what that is. Red Oakie. It sounds like a bar. But not the kind of bar that I would want to visit. Broken. That doesn't help. Wow, Matt, I'm sorry. I wish that helped, but it doesn't help me. The Expanse. That's a TV show. We are getting there. Oh, The Expanse. My father-in-law. It's on my queue. It is okay. Yes, guys, it is 100% in my queue. It also helps that his wife was hot, cheerleader in university, done some modeling in fashion magazines. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's cool. Still weird. I will always say that it's cool and weird. Like, my wife is actually pretty hot too. I would never put her on anything. I would never paint. I would never deign to paint her as a pinup character. But that is my vibe that I have with my wife. Yeah, I would definitely ruin the look and then, like, I don't know. We'll need to darken this down a little bit. You'll definitely need to darken down the bear, but I need to get better at freehanding. If there's one thing that I know that I really need to get better at, it's freehanding. The rest of the stuff I'm actually pretty comfortable with where I'm at. Like, I can do really good. The more I do it, and the longer I do it, I get better and better at things. And I'm a really good painter. And I think I'll finally say that. And I'll say it. I will only say it at 2 a.m. I'm a really good miniature painter. When I want to be. Most of the time, like when I'm streaming and stuff, I'm just throwing together stuff. It is fun. I like to talk about people, but yeah. You yell at it and the whole dough. Oh jeez. Your wife made you promise to never do it again? Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Dokkan, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Since we're gonna be painting it darker anyway, let's see. Do I like this? Is the Great Bear a black bear? Because I'm gonna be pretty sad if it's a black bear. I think the Great Bear from Lord of the Rings is a black bear. Oh. Oh. Oh no, he's a dark brown bear. Okay, we can just darken this guy up. He is a brown bear, but the reference photo for the game is this, so I wasn't sure, but he's a brown bear. Yeah, he's not black. He's not grizzly. Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot. So this is the rest of this commission that we did for him before. We've done the full first set of whatchamacallit, Journeys to Middle Earth. Yeah. There's a palette he gave me. And here's it actually going to use. I love it when people send me pictures of them using my stuff. Like, yeah, there's all my models actually being used on a table. So exciting. There's Gandalf and the snow. There's the Balrog. I love it. I love it. I was really a fan of these ghosts. That was a lot of fun. So So we definitely need to make this a little bit darker, which I will do with the airbrush once this paint is dry. Hey, Papaduki, thank you very much for the follow. I thought you were already following. Thanks. Awesome. You're awesome. Oh, I don't get the notifications for that. Sorry, Matt. I'm gonna stretch. Oh. Oh, my body. And then I'm gonna hydrate. Oh. Hey, thank you so very much. Guys, there's a Clobopus in the chat. Get the Clobopus. Clobber him. Oh, wow. That's a good hydrate. I like this tea. I'm almost out of tea. I need to go get tea tomorrow. I'm lying. I'm not almost out of tea. I'm out of the tea that I'm currently drinking, so I'm going to go buy more of it. I consider that out of tea. Tonight it is Grand Kwaimen, which is the standard main ingredient for most of your English breakfast teas. So it has an English breakfast kind of taste to it, but it is not English breakfast. But it is almost as caffeinated. So English breakfast is an oil tea, if I'm not mistaken, kind of like Earl Grey. It's got like the Bergman oil, I think. I don't know, but Grand Kwaimen is an ingredient in English breakfast. And it's so good. I don't know a shit ton about tea. Guys, do you watch the Spiffing Brits channel? Sponsored by Yorkshire Tea. Unofficially not sponsored by none other than Yorkshire Tea. Please sponsor me. These bits have been going on for years. I love his channel. It's so great. He just references Yorkshire Tea every time. Okay, Alright, you guys are going to be left alone for just a minute. I'm going to take a real quick bio. We're going to cover this up. When we are coming back, we are going to do a couple of things. We're going to work a little bit more on this dragon. We're going to get this dragon and this chest done tonight. Bids at 255? It's insane. Oh, did he find? I think, yeah, you're right. He did finally get sponsored by them. I had to stop watching his videos at some point. I dropped him out of my YouTube queue. I need to catch up with this stuff. I think because I started watching Tabletop Titans too much. They just release so much stuff. I don't like their Titans hobby channel as much. I don't know. But I love their battle reports. But yeah, so we're going to finish these two things tonight, 100%. And we're going to make sure to get this brown bear done, as well as maybe one more... Lord of the Rings figure. We will see where we stand time-wise. But yeah, for sponsorship, there's a pallet of tea. It's great. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I did disable the thing, so now I tell Twitch when to do ads, rather than them just doing it. So we're going to do one real quick, because I'm going to be, you know, gone. I just want to throw this out there to you guys. The number of times, especially early this year, that I streamed for 4 to 5 hours and had literally nobody watching. I just want to say thanks. You guys are awesome. I think I found a good time slots now. I found a good consistency. I think I found a good cadence of tutorial and discussion. You guys are awesome, for real. It means a lot. Like, I cannot tell you like the number of times where I was like, and there was at one point I almost just stopped. I think Striking was there that night when I almost just stopped, and it was gonna be like I was just gonna go offline and just not come back online again. You guys are great. I started this because I didn't want to be alone, and I was struggling with my depression in the middle of the evenings, and you guys helped. Oh wow, Commander Farsight, that emoji kind of looks like you vomiting, like bleh, like emotions. I get that it's a person on with a t-shirt maybe? What is that emoji? Oh, okay, there it is. I use OBS to monitor both my YouTube and my Twitch chats on nights when I stream to both, and it doesn't animate, it just shows a picture of the initial thing. So I was like, alright, it's a weird emoji. First time viewer, yes, Sir William, you're awesome, man. Sir William might have given me like the first piece of awesome constructive criticism, which is all of this might be a little bit distracting. I mean, you guys can literally see my work clothes because my wife and I work different shifts, or we used to. And now we're both still working from home. Like, but yeah, so I keep all my clothes and my beds down here. Yeah, and now we don't, so we need to figure that out when I go back to we go back to the office. And yes, before anyone asks, somebody usually inevitably does. My wife and I sleep in separate beds because we do not sleep well next to each other. It's awful. I'm a terrible person to sleep next to. So is she. We work different shifts. This is way better for everybody. Oh my god. She's my partner, not my Siamese twin. Jeez, it's awful. All right. Let's see. Do I want to try Wildwood? Let's spit some Wildwood at this bear, or at this bear here. See if we can get it a little bit darker. Because I want it darker so we can make it lighter. If that makes sense. She sleeps in the bed and you don't rip. That is incredibly unhealthy. Where's my little haha? There it is. Try to do just a little bit of this here. See if we can get this. Yeah, Jesus, rip. You're approaching brain damage levels of insomnia. If you've genuinely spent 3 hours of sleep in almost 96 hours. I'm concerned now. We can stop making jokes about it. You need to see a doctor. That is genuinely like brain shutting down. Yeah. You do hallucinate it after a certain point, yeah. Or you start micro-napping, which I stay up, like, guys, when I say I'm going to do a 12-hour stream, I'm probably going to do a 24. I just need my wife to sign off on it. I'll stay up for 24 to 48 hours, like every single week. I do at least 1 or 2 all-nighters. and which I know isn't super healthy, but I start to hallucinate and get those micro naps after like 2 days maybe. Once I hit like the 30-40 hour mark of being awake. Alright, there we go. That's more like it. That's more like the brown we want. Yeah, after I hit my head, I had really bad insomnia as well, to be frank. That's true. It took a while for me to level out. $5 a month, you can add Discovery Plus to Amazon Prime. Also, guys, yes, thank you for mentioning Amazon Prime. If any of you guys are Amazon Prime members and you don't know this, you do get a free Twitch sub you can give to somebody every month. I would love to be that person. A lot of people don't realize it, but yeah. Get How It's Made. I love How It's Made. He was a royal engineer. I'm a royal engineer. Oh shit, that's right, I moved it because I got excited about bags of shit. I do have a lot of military in here. Although I will say this, Striken, obviously the wargaming community is a lot of military dudes. Called a royal, and D&D nerds. Yes, D&D nerds and war games are kind of like really popular in the military. See, I had the migraines before I hit my head. It was oof. Okay, cool. So that's more like what I wanted. Let's actually get this in focus here. Yeah, so that's much better. MZ4250. I'm actually, I think I was printing off one of his things just yesterday. Let me check my queue. Yep, I was printing off one of his. I mean, my experience from the people that I met that were in the military, chronic masturbation is pretty much the only thing that they learned over there in the sandbox. But again, I used to have shit friends, so. I can only imagine that it would be tricky because that's all they ever did. Oh jeez, that's hilarious. All of those options sound gross. Striking. It's fucking gold. I bet it's gold there. Oh no, Dragon, you're out of balls again. I'm debating Great Ball of Fire. That's good. That's good. I'm debating whether or not I get more painting done when I am streaming and chatting with you guys, and painting, or when I am painting and doing arena grinding on MCOC. I'm debating which one is more because I have a lot to do and I just want to see which one I should do tomorrow. Although tomorrow's the sucky arena day. I wish I didn't have Sundays off anymore. I want to go back to working on Sundays already. Huh. Alright. Mr. Bear. Let's just finish up the bear, actually. I'm looking at this. This is going to be a dry brush fiasco, and then we'll pick up some details. We're just going to hit this with a little bit of a dry brush. Because there isn't really much else to do for this fur. I can individually pick out every single thing and then do midtones and highlights, but that would be like a 5-hour paint project for $5 on this model. Or 10, maybe. I think Greg's doing 10. Because he's stupidly generous. Lost? Oh, Rip, they're talking about pornography in the Middle East being very rare and therefore valuable. Really, this is a fascinating underground porn situation. Oh, Lost. Oh, sorry. They got lost. Oh, lost. Oh, sorry. I'm here. I'm aware. I'm hip. I love saying I don't remember the English word for it when I don't remember the English word for it. When like it's not a word that like I know in Italian or another language, like it's one of my favorite things to do. So like, oh, is it an Italian word that you know? I'm like, no, it's not. It gets me every time. And they're like, you're not funny, Ricky. Oh, many eventually got desperate enough to use the. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. Just be bye. Done. Oh, Matt, that's a story for the ages. He hid the porn? Did he hide? Wait, so he hid it so he would be able to buy it? And no one else could? That's epic. Was the employee you? You can be honest. This is a safe space if it was you. I didn't check chat before, and I just said what I said, and I asked him if it's him, and I just look up and I see his message where he said yeah, and I was like, I know that was probably older, but yeah, it's epic. forget, guys. Next weekend. Oh, wait, we still have to base all these models. So we still have probably another 20 minutes of work on all these guys, at least. So keep tuned. Next week's going to be the basing party, where we're going to get all these bases put together, because we should hopefully have almost all the models done. So if they got Red Ring, they could buy a new one, return their console for cash back. Oh, that's so fucking smart. Oh, that's real smart. And there is our brown bear. He's a little bit lighter on the lighter side. I might hit him with a wash, but I want to stop fucking with him now. So we're going to. Actually, in person, not looking at him on camera, he's actually, I like him. Agrax might, yeah. Not a fan of overall washes though, to be frank. Look at the dunk method. I might water down some strong tone instead. That'd be a good one. What are we doing? Okay, we're at the tipping point. I want to stream tomorrow. I think I might go offline here and focus in and get some stuff done. Get these models done that I want to get done tonight. Get at least one more character. Listening pretty intently to see if this was the edited version of the song. What version of the song is this? Oh shit, Cyber's here. Never mind, I'm gonna stay on for 16 more hours. Cyber's here! It's Maddie Carter. They don't care about us. I did know it was a Michael Jackson song. Your dog needed her walk. I love your dog. I need pictures of your dog. I need you to send me pictures of your dog. Ah, shit. Viper, if you were in the chat. Oh. I need your work on my face. Please. It says K word in the original. K. Somebody whisper me what the K word is. Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels? Someone gonna whisper me the K word? Killer? I'm not gonna actually just keep whispering off words that I'm pretty sure are inappropriate. I do have Master Duels links. The Abrahamic faith, so like the one God, Christians, Judaic religions, and Muslims. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go look up an inappropriate K word. Oh! Shit, yeah! Okay, yes. Member of the Jewish faith. Okay. Because the Abrahamic religions are those three, are Christianity, Muslim, and Judaism. So when he said Abrahamic, I was like, what? There's a global term for all of them? But I see now. All right, who are we rating, guys? Let's see, because I've made my decision. I need to get some stuff done, and I'm having too much fun chatting with you guys. You guys are too great. I'm gonna be back live tomorrow, though. I'm gonna try and make streaming daily kind of a thing, at least semi-daily. Maybe a little bit shorter, like 4 hours is what I'm looking at now. Maybe a couple hours in the weekdays that I work, and then like I'm gonna keep my Friday night streams nice and long because it's a really good grindy day. Over here playing racist on Justice. Okay. Yes, that's what we're doing. Sorry, I know it shakes the camera a lot. That's so great. Alright. Holy shit, we are 100% gonna be rating Weeb because he is still live. He is on hour 30. He's on hour 30. Striking? I'll tell you later when you're older. Because at first I was like, let's do Hero Zone, but no. Weeb is being a fucking monster and is on hour 30 of his... And he's still going strong. They're playing a game right now. But yeah, guys, super fun. You guys are amazing. Rip, charge your phone. And also, no, Rip, go to bed. Yes, we're in a raid. Everyone, you're great. You're amazing as always. Remember, you put the best parts of yourself into the things that you do and create. It's going to be amazing, and you're always going to have a #1 fan. It's going to be me. I love you. You're great. Let's go show some love over at Weeb's channel. When I say 100%, I'm clear. 100% of what you're capable of. In Cyber, I am going to message you on the side here for a minute because we need to figure out what Gundam I'm doing for you. So then you can redeem your thing. Alright, we're going to activate raid mode. And again, remember guys, the Discord will be live by the end of the month, so you guys can buy entries because in March we're going to be doing the 12-hour live stream with the huge giveaway of, and I'm going to show it one last time here. I didn't show it off too much, but we're going to be giving away this entirely painted, which we're going to paint during the live stream. It's the Reaper Bones Dragons Don't Share kit. So it has a big platform thing with a giant dragon on it and some minis. It'll be the giveaway item. And the only thing you have to do is exist within my Discord, which will be live here soon. So, I'm excited. And you can buy extra entries with channel points. I gotta decide how many, but yeah. Anyway, here we go. We're gonna raid now. Goodbye, I love you. Bye. And Vooper, yes, we're 100% gonna pull the trigger. We'll figure out something. I'll send you pictures.